Viva Las Vegas! With monsters and ghosts and Venus. Morning, everybody. Hello, my mainframeiacs. Welcome to the Smidge of Didge stream. How are you today? Hope you are doing fantastic. All right, let me get everything set up here. Here we go. All right. You are you are more than free to chat amongst yourselves as we await the arrival of our lovely co-host. So in the meantime, let's see who's here today. We've got Buckshow, welcome to the chat. Groovy, welcome to the chat. Steeler, welcome to the chat. Lincoln, welcome to the chat. Burger, welcome to the chat. And Shadow, welcome to the chat. How you guys doing? As an American, is Wyoming real? No, I never actually thought about that. Is it? Look, listen, Colorado and Wyoming are like the same freaking shape. How do we not know that Wyoming isn't just Colorado too? Colorado, if you will. DreamWorks made the road to El Dorado. We gotta convince Disney to make the road to Colorado. It's actually an ancient civilization. It's actually an ancient civilization that cloned and became Wyoming, and nobody noticed. It's two squares. It's two squares in the middle of the U.S. and nobody realized it. The whole time it's been the same state, and we never figured it out. The government's got to know about this. Stop the stream. There's no time to date monsters. We got to let the U.S. know that Colorado and Wyoming are the same thing. Anyway. Lord Bloth and Elsaus, welcome to the chat, guys. Didge, I am at Yorktown in two. Ah, yes. The famous site of Cornwallis' surrender. That is where the U.S. became the U.S. That is where the U.S. became us. Very special spot. Hope you have a good time, dude. Play Hades 2. It's really good. I have Hades 1 in my library, so I will play that eventually. I'm gonna play Battlefront 2. You know, Battlefront 2 is on sale for $2. You can buy Star Wars Battlefront 2 for $2 now. I mean, the quality of the game is, you know, debatable when you could buy the game for the same price that you could buy like a pack of breath mints. Now's the chance, guys. So if you want to buy Star Wars Battlefront 2, cha-ching, baby, there you go. The same price you could buy like a Whopper at Burger King, you can go buy a whole Star Wars game. How do you like that? I always need background noise when I play games. I don't know why. Well, I'm happy to be your background noise, my friend. Can you explain why the schedule stream wait time is like 100 years? Because that is going to be the perpetual, what do you call it? That is going to be the perpetual spot for the streaming schedule for the, what do you call it? For the further, future. So that's not an actual stream that's going to happen. That's just a place where, you know, everybody always looks in the stream section to see, oh, when's the next stream coming? Is the next stream in half an hour? Is the next stream in an hour? Well, now you don't have to look at anything. Now you just look at the schedule. It will forever be there and let you know what is going on every week. So just a little quality of life improvement for you guys. I'm going to post that schedule in the Discord as well, just so nobody gets confused. Let's see. Well, if you want to make comparisons and take COVID numbers into account, the entire state of Wyoming was lost to COVID within the first year. Oh, God. Is that why they cloned? Is that why Colorado cloned itself to prevent itself from getting annihilated by the plague? Oh, God. It thickens. The plot thickens. It thickens, my fair Dickens. My Dickens, it thickens. And it continues. And it grows. The world must knows. Thoughts on Donkey Kong Bonanza? There's a whole big direct and it looks great. I did not watch the Bonanza direct. That's on my YouTube watch later list. But I do know it's gonna involve what do you call it? I know it's gonna involve an origin story for Donkey Kong and Pauline, which is interesting. I'm not sure how that's gonna fall into Mario lore, but we'll see. I'm gonna give it a chance. Also, young Pauline looks adorable, so I can't exactly complain there. Although the posts tab exists, that is true. That is true. I wanted to be in the most accessible place because everybody, whenever they look to see, is the stream starting yet? Is the stream starting soon? They always look in the stream section. So I want there to be kind of a reminder of, hey, look, there's your schedule. You know, you don't need to worry about it anymore. You don't need to worry about asking me or, prodding the community to know when the next stream is going to be. There's your next stream. The whole week full of streams right there. It's subject to change in case something happens on my watch. But and overall, that's just how the stream's going to be from now on. Let's see. Young Pauline is indeed adorable, but I also question the impact on the lore. Yeah, same. I wish the Kremlings would appear. Yeah, because this is going to be a Donkey Kong Country game. So it's like, is King K. Rool and the Kremlings going to show up at any point? I don't know. I think, wasn't there a portion of like Kremlings mining in the original trailer? I think there was Kremlins mining in the original trailer, right? So I think they showed up at all. You can also make them as server events. Yeah, I could. I'll play around with it. The point is, it's basically just a PNG that shows you when all of the upcoming streams are coming. So I could basically put it anywhere. I could put it in the community tabs. I could put it in the Discord announcements. I could basically put it wherever I want. So we're just testing the waters here, seeing what's the most accessible to everybody. Instructions unclear. Stole Didge's lore. No, I need that lore. How can I survive as a VTuber if I don't have pages and pages of lore? That's how the system works. No, my personality. No. Here's young Pauline and thinks of young Polly in the locket at the end of Monster Prom. Aww. Adorable. Pauline and Mario Odyssey made me feel Pauline was amazing in Odyssey. And I'll say this once, and people are going to hate me for this. I never finished Odyssey. We got 2 streams into it. We got into the New Donk City party, and I never picked it up again. And I don't know why. Why did I stop? Oh, no, I know why I stopped playing it. I played it during the summer, and then I had to go on vacation, and I just kind of forgot about it. So... So basically, I made it all the way up to Pauline's musical number, which is the highlight of the game so far for me, and I just stopped. And I never continued. Well, one of these days, we're going to pick it back up. I still have my Switch. My Switch is still kicking. And obviously, I can't afford a Switch, too. So we're going to play Mario Odyssey. We're going to finish it, like, from front to back. We're going to start over, even. I'm not even going to use my old save file. We're going to start over. We're going to do the whole thing again. But that's a, something for another day. And yes, I will say, Pauline's musical number is phenomenal. And she herself is phenomenal. She's a mayor, she can sing, and if I may be so bold, she is quite attractive as well. So, she is phenomenal. And I'm glad they brought her in as a regular in the Mario crossover games. She deserves it. Next stream has to be Mario Odyssey. It's on the docket, okay? It's on the docket, I promise. I have a setup of games that I want to do so far. And one of them we're supposed to be playing right now. So before we get started and we invite Venus onto the stream, I want to congratulate our 3 fans of the day today. Congratulations to Theodore and Stu for their ideas, making it as far as they did during the name stream last time. Last time we had our community checkup stream. And they were part of some of the most popular community names, including Snid, our dear, believe it was Snid or Smid. Smid, our dear boy, unfortunately has passed away, so this is kind of a memoriam to him. And if Darth Revens happens to show up, from what I saw on the Discord server, it's his birthday today. So of course I had to make him fan of the day too. So for the first time ever, we got 3 fans of the day. Though Theodore and Stu are kind of a package deal because I'm immortalizing them for the exact same reason. So, yes. Happy birthday to Darth Revan if you decide to show up, buddy. And congratulations to Theodore and Stu for their fantastic performance in yesterday's community name contest. In the end, the name was selected to be the Mainframiacs. So you are now all my little Mainframiacs. And yes, I'm hoping that name will catch on because it is very cute. I'm gonna get a Switch 2 at some point for Metroid Prime 4 and Hyrule Warriors 3, but I'm hoping for a discount first. We'll see. It's supposedly more affordable in Japan, but I don't think the price is going down in the US quite yet. So you're gonna have to keep an eye on that. And if it goes down, let me know, because maybe I'll pick up one too. But for the time being, yeah, I don't have one. I don't have enough money for one. I'm a broke streamer running on old AI technology. It's not gonna happen. So I don't think I have enough money to afford all that high-end techno stuff, all that newfangled who's you what just did all you kiddies are getting into nowadays. So, nope. Didge, I am one of your soldiers. Yes, you are. Abe Lincoln is one of our Didge devs, which is one of our community mods. So thank you, Lincoln. Thank you for your service. Anyway, I think we get started pretty soon. So anyway, like I said, congratulations to our 3 fans of the day. Theodore and Stu, thank you for your service during the naming contest, and happy birthday to Darth Revan. So, all right, let's get started. We got more Monster Roadtrip today. We're going to be doing, what's it called? We're going to be doing the City of Vice, which is the Soul-related ending. And I like to think that my thumbnail for this stream is one of my favorite thumbnails I've ever done. So, but yes, for those who are wondering if Monster Prom is going to continue after Pride Month, that is going to be something you guys are going to decide on, similar to what we did for Jedi Academy. Okay? But for the time being, what's going on with my game over here? I'm gonna share your creation. Wait, what happened? Oh, there you go. My game just poked me with a Discord notification. Anyway, yeah, let's get started. So we're gonna get started. Let me boot up the stream. Boop. There we go. Alrighty. If anybody has any questions for me or my partner while we are here, you are more than welcome to do so. I am more than happy to answer questions. I love my little mainframe-iacs. You are all my buddies. And here we go. July should be American-themed games. I have some funny ideas for July games. You guys will see what I have. There we go. Perfect. All right, and let the games begin. Venus, come in, Venus. Come in, Venus. Come in, come in. Coming to you live from the mainframe. Venus, do you come in? Over. Loading Venus assets. Loading glimmer of shimmer. Technical difficulties. Hang on, momentarily. Testing features. Shipping everything to America. Approving of all sexualities. And we are in. Venus, please come into the chat. Venus, do you read?
Hello, Didge.
There she is. Glimmer of Shimmer is here, everybody.
Yay! And now you are also live on my stream, although you don't have a little thing representing you yet.
I don't.
Except for the thumbnail. No.
But this is the month of representation. I should be represented too.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
The most I can do is have you in the thumbnail. I wish that I could commission Lizzie to make your Didge Sona as well.
if she did, I think I'd look really cute in her style.
Yeah, you would look cute in Lizzie's style.
a possibility for another day, I suppose.
See, for another day.
Yes.
What have y'all been talking about?
Well, we've been talking. What were we talking about? Oh, we were talking about how Wyoming is a clone of Colorado, and they basically cloned the state in order to survive the pandemic.
They cloned the state to make up where the loss happened in the pandemic, yeah.
They're both squares. They're both squares. It's the same state. They just cloned each other, and we didn't notice. It's a conspiracy,
I know they're
man.
both boring, but that's no excuse to call them squares.
Hey. So yes, we went down a conspiracy rabbit hole in 15 minutes, which I think is a new record. So.
Wow. Let's see. If you're watching my stream, commission info is on screen. I voice act. I write. I might consider doing some musical covers as well. I just need the song to do and the money to do it.
And if you're watching my stream, don't believe the lies the federal government are feeding you. They put something in the water to make you forget. I don't even remember how I started streaming. Anyway.
They put something in the water.
Don't drink the water. They put something in it to make you forget. I don't even know how I got it.
I'm just trying to figure out how many ways I can say water wrong.
And Wanna. Look at the Wanna.
The
Look at the Wanna.
Oh yes, suddenly I reminded we need to go working on that video for your channel.
Yes.
Regarding Schoolhouse Rock.
Yes. Nope. No spoilers beyond that point, but yes, me and Venus, we are mutual fans of a nostalgic franchise, and we want to make the world known about it. So.
Yes.
We are going to be doing something together. Let's cooking up something special for you guys, even beyond Pride Month. Which, speaking of which, like I said, as far as the future of Monster Prom 3 is concerned, with Pride Month ending, I'm going to let everybody decide on how we are going to handle this. So there's going to be kind of a vote for the streams. So we'll see what you guys say.
Mm-hmm. Because as far as I'm aware, next Sunday is the final Sunday of the month.
Yes. So we got one more Sunday of Pride Month, and then I'm going to let everybody vote on what our next course of action is going to be.
All right.
But in the meantime,
I know you're hosting again because you're the better driver.
Yes, I am. We got a City of Ice to go to, so let me just make sure this is working.
Which vices? I don't know. We're going to get our sin points racked up.
Yes. Alrighty, why is this not working? Alright.
Ow.
For some reason we went to the petting zoo. Why is this not working? Hang on.
Uh-oh.
It's okay, I can fix it. Alright, we'll fix it. Let me just reload that. Let me reload the game.
Yes. I'm currently waiting on my match ID number. So your options are to just straight up continue.
Yes.
On Sundays. Or if we really gotta end it, next Sunday I can try hosting again because you're going to need all 6 endings locked. Unlocked, I mean, for the final destination, the end of the road.
Yes, we have basically, we will have 3 goals. Either continue into July, do the end of the road ending together, which will effectively end the series right there, or we can do what we did with Jedi Academy and postpone it for a later date.
Yes.
So we will let you guys vote, similar to what you did when we did Jedi Academy. I'm going to let you guys vote on that, and we'll decide what everybody thinks. And Venus can also have her community vote as well.
Yes.
So, all right.
So, yes, y'all voted for the soul ending.
Yes.
We're going for the soul destination.
Fear and flirting in Las Vegas, baby.
Well, dang it, now I'm thinking of that one song called Soul Education by Jamiroquai. I hope I'm pronouncing that name correctly, but I know that they were one of the performers at Woodstock 99.
Yeah. Alrighty, here we go. I'm going to turn it down just one more smidge of Didge, and I think we're ready to go.
Alright.
Perfect. Now it should show up. There it is.
I got the second most amount of votes is going to Cryptid Prom, going to our roots.
Where it all started.
At prom, but not with monsters, with cryptids. So, We might be doing that next week if y'all vote that way.
Yes. Again, it will be a 3-way vote in our Discord server. And speak of the devil, I have one of those. If you guys want to join it.
You have a devil? How do we join a devil?
If you want to join the devil, please go to. If you want to join the Discord, please go to our devil. We are located in the underworld.
I don't think Damien LeVay is able to sponsor your Discord server.
Sponsored by the LeVay family. Oh, we just got a text saying that he has withdrawn his sponsorship. Well, that's a shame. There goes the $5 we were using to keep the server alive. Never mind, server's gone.
Alright, are you in create game?
I am going to create game. I just needed to make an unfunny joke first.
I hope you got enough holy water and the Bible for Damien. No, don't. Oh.
No, he's not. This is not his trip. This is going to be something completely different. But we're not squirting the boy with holy water. No.
No, not today. And we're not bapping him on the nose with a rolled up Bible either. No, we're going for Vera this time.
The gospel according to Luke. Ow. Anyway, let's go.
So yes, our thing.
There's your room code.
We need to get Vera for the soul ending. That's the Gorgon lady, who I don't think you've had a chance to romance yet.
No, I have not actually. Maybe we should give that a try.
Yes. And I think in the meantime, we should probably talk to Scott as well today.
Do you want to romance Scott?
Yeah, I want to try to see if I can chat it up with Scott.
Yeah, sure.
Alright. Oh dear, I am looking at the guide. And it's... Well, each guide has the Romance Lair hiker, who you will definitely need for the Romance Lair, and an inconvenient hiker, meaning they will drain the soul, drain the stat that you need for the ending. Vera, in this case, is both.
Ooh, okay.
We need her, but she's inconvenient.
I mean, we've dealt with inconveniences in the past 2 trips. What makes this any different?
True.
I think we can do this.
This game breaks my brain because I have no idea what is going on.
It's just a dating sim / road trip simulator, bro. It's not that hard. Just funny scenarios happen. We narrate and react accordingly. So
yes,
like a choose your own adventure game.
Do we want to go friend hugger again, or do we want to go back to trying to just road trip the old-fashioned way, or do we want to take dares this time around?
I mean, we've done the other 2 already. But you did say Vera's gonna be the hardest trip mate we've had so far. What do you think?
I say, yeah, let's go back to basics for now.
Do you want to do friend hugger?
Yeah, friend hugger.
Okay.
That way we don't have an ending where you're left at the side of the road and I'm stuck in an outhouse.
No, we don't want that.
We don't want that.
But
and
normal.
Let's do normal again.
Yeah. All right. Let me.
Get your Frank Jackson's ready.
Let me get my water here. Hang on. Let me get my water. The road, that magical piece of asphalt. We once tamed it in what became one of the strangest, most wonderful journeys of our lives. Back then, when we were young and unafraid. Summer was coming to an end when Polly and Scott planned the road trip. The whole thing was bound to go off rails. This was the prank masters after all. Scott Howell, 21, a werewolf athlete who compensated for his rather small frame with a stupidly huge heart. and Polygeist. You want it too? A party ghost with insatiable hunger for all the wrong things. Each of them were by themselves an agent of chaos, but together they were the perfect combo for hijinks to ensue. Who in their right minds would have agreed to join them on such a trip? We will!
Yeah, we gonna.
Let's do it!
We gonna be silly.
Did she?
I cannot seem to find my Steam controller, so I'm just gonna have to use the mouse today.
Okay. Do what you gotta do.
Bummer. Alright, so yeah, that is your name if I recall.
Did you? No. Did you? Alright. Yep. Let's do it.
I thought she was made of water. Polly can get wet, but no, she's not made of water. She's a ghost.
She's a spirit. And she's got the spirit as well.
I was about to say, she is spirited.
Yes, she is. She's always in very high spirits.
Gosh. Oh my gosh, that works 3 ways. Spirit as in ghost, spirit as in pep, and spirit as in, well, what we're gonna be drinking in Vegas.
Exactly. A spirited spirit who likes spirits.
Yes.
All right, so you're in charge. You in charge of the radio.
Let's see. Let's go to a tropical rave today.
All right. Was the road trip a dangerous idea? Yeah. Was it poorly planned? Yeah. Yes. Did we do it anyway? You better frickin' believe we did.
I found my controller. It was hiding underneath my hat.
What?
I set my hat down on my desk after a long day of being gay and doing crime. Not actually doing crime. That's for legal reasons. That's a meme. I set my hat down. It was covering my controller perfectly.
Okay, call me crazy. I thought you were wearing like a big top hat, Zentana style, and you just pulled your controller out like a rabbit in a hat. It was in my hat the whole time. Thank you, everybody, for your wonderful audience.
It's like me misplacing my glasses and finding, oh, they're on my face.
Whoops. Where's my nose? Oh, it's on my face. But in the end, we were young and unafraid. And we were ready to start. Let's go to Vegas, baby!
Yay!
Oh, wait, what did I get?
What happens in Vegas is certainly not staying in Vegas, considering we're streaming this for you all.
That is true. What stays in the main... What's the name of your community, by the way?
I don't have a name for my community. But what happens here, well, it certainly ain't staying here. It's on YouTube and Twitch.
What happens on YouTube, Twitch, in my community, and Venus's community stays on YouTube, Twitch, my community, and Venus's community. Very designated places.
We can go to the Roadside Week Museum, where we can get hype and lose money. Or we can go to the Dynast, where it's all soul, baby.
Bro, I mean, you know where we're going, right? So, I think soul is our best bet.
Let's go! Look at that line of people! Crud, you can't even see the diner from here.
Alright. The Dynast is a classy locale made for the road tripper with discerning tastes. Sadly, oh, there I am. Look at his little paw print. Oh, I thought he had like a kitty paw up. That's his little shoulder buddy. I thought he had a kitty paw, but he's going like, no. No.
It just kind of looks like a kid. It does kind of look like he has toe beans.
It's like he's like, no, please, no. Sadly, it looked like everyone and their mother was a road tripper with discerning taste. This place is packed. The only way you're going to get seated anytime soon is if you sit with someone else. Okay. This is a great opportunity to smash conversational manners and make new friends. Who do you sit with? Let's see. Well, we sat at the...
looks like they need couples therapy from you. We done that one last week. The week before, we did the table who clearly does not want to be bothered.
Yes. So...
And I believe the last one we need to do is the poor soul waiting for their blind date.
All right, blind date it is. Let's do it.
casually singing the FNAF songs to myself. Aw.
Oi, 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 oi. Sound like a seal. You want to sit down with a nervous leech. Hey, bro, I'm Scott. Is this seat taken?
Huh? Hi, Scott. I'm Ernest the Avaricious, and that seat is actually being taken by my date.
Okay. When does your date get here?
Any second now, I'm sure. Her name is Mindy. We were set up by mutual friends to go on our first date together.
Aw, congrats, boo! How long have you been waiting for her to show up?
About 3 hours or so, but surely there's a good explanation, and she's on her way, right?
Oh, I am suddenly reminded when we did attempt to do End of the Road.
Yeah.
And then everything started to get all wonky. We did find his blind date.
Yeah.
They are separated by dimensions.
Of all the rotten luck, the fact that your potential partner is separated because the universe didn't want them to be together. The narrative universe forbids it. That's so sad.
That's terrible. I hope Ernest gets a
happy ending. Maybe when we do End of the Road, maybe the what do you call it? The quantum balance will be restored and he'll finally get his date.
Hopefully. Would you just give me a second to talk to my friends privately?
Oh, sure. Definitely not rude of you to sit at my table uninvited and then exclude me from the conversation. No, not at all, no.
Guys, Ernest's date obviously isn't coming, and it's really bumming me out. We gotta help him.
Okay, we need a plan. Let's do a huddle about it. Team huddle, everybody. Wait, we're already doing a huddle. I'm out of ideas.
Don't worry. I've already got a plan. It's a wholesome prank. It's time for a wholesome prank. We're gonna lie, but for nice reasons.
Wholesome prank.
Hey, Ernie. Guess what? We're actually your date. All of us. Completely forgot to mention that until, now.
The ultimate catfish.
You're all Mindy? But I thought... Actually, you know what? This must just be modern dating culture. I'm okay with this. This is fine. So, Mindy, tell me more about you. Why does your dating profile describe you as a 36-year-old woman and not multiple young adults? I mean, I'm sure you get asked that a lot.
Oh, it's cause,
Huge carton of milk spilling in the back of his mind.
The inner machinations of my mind are an enigma. So I did.
His date is supposed to be a horrible person. Oh, Mindy's not horrible. We met her in another timeline.
Yeah, she's chill.
She's chill. She's nice. She's just waiting for Ernest.
Yeah.
All right. So,
because it's a game show.
This is a game show.
If you can guess which of one of us is Mindy, you win a cash prize.
His date, I guess. We are all one being. Mindy is short for hive mind.
All hail Mindy. All hail Mindy.
We're all Mindy. Here. You're Mindy. I'm Mindy. He, she, we, Mindy.
You're all Mindy? Mindeed, we are.
All right. It's your pick.
Okay, hive mind I assume is mind, and game show cash prize must mean we lose money. So, I mean, our stats are basically the same. Well, last time it was harder to get. We always keep losing mind. Mind is always our lowest stat, so let's lose money this time.
Let's go. Let's do a game show. Oh no, it is the interdimensional game show host formerly known as Prince.
Did somebody say game show?
been lurking in that corner waiting for someone to say game show all this time?
Don't judge me! Everybody needs a hobby! Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for tuning in to our debut episode of Mindy or Not Mindy!
Well, at least it's better than trying to marry one of your high school classmates.
I'm your celebrity host and excruciatingly eligible bachelor, the interdimensional prince! Let's start with contestant number 1, the hairy fellow with the baby blue eyes. What's your name, doll? Scott Ho! Incorrect. The answer we were looking for was Mindy. You're disqualified.
Oh.
Sorry, Scott. Contestant number 2, the sultry spirit. Here is your question. What was the first message you sent to Ernest the Avaricious?
I'm gonna go with a picture of an eggplant. This is online dating. There's like a 75% chance any given DM is a picture of an eggplant.
Use eggplants responsibly, everybody. Nope. The correct answer was...
Hi, Ernest. Do you watch The Office? I love it, personally.
That just leaves contestant number 3, who I suppose is now Mindy by default. Congratulations! But since my lawyer says that my dating game shows need to value consent, I'll give Ernest the option to choose a date with you or whatever's behind the mystery door.
I choose the mysterious door.
Congratulations, Ernest! You won Didge's wallet and the -2 money inside it. Are you kidding me?
Oh no!
I was gonna pay my cousin's bail with that. How your wallet got behind it? Yeah. He got in jail for setting people up on these fake dates.
Oh.
He's the one. He runs the dating website that scams everybody, and now he's in jail for it.
Oh.
How your wallet got behind that mysterious door truly is mysterious. But oh well, at least you got +2 soul for cheating up Ernest with cash. Yeah, because money equals happiness, I guess.
I mean, you can't exactly buy happiness, but you can buy stuff that makes you happy.
It is true. Or you can buy things for other people to make them happy.
That is true.
You buy gifts.
We can go to the used car dealership for more smiles that last for miles, or we could just go to a cheap motel. Better than sleeping outside, I suppose.
I mean, smiles go for miles reminds me of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but we've never gone to the hotel yet, so it's up to you.
Let's go to the cheap motel.
Let's do it.
Let's go to the Happiness Hotel.
Let's go to the hotel and have a nice nap.
Yes, if that's the Happiness Hotel, I hate to see what the salmon looks like.
Yeah.
$69
bottles of beer on the wall.
Nice.
Nice. There's no shame in sticking to a budget, but honestly, you might be better off sleeping in the car. I like your... Oh, hey! It's what's her name?
Sadie.
It's Sadie. She works here, too. But hey, sometimes you just gotta rough it for the night. It builds character. I'm not liking the look of those bed sheets. I like your little dog poster on the wall, though. At least that's what you tell yourself when you're browsing the abysmal room options available to you. Oh, boy. Too late to back down now, though. Which room will you rent for the night?
That sandwich looks like it has mold on it.
Oh, yeah, I just noticed that.
And that looks like a mouse behind the doggy poster.
I think that's a possum. And so, second of all, I love the detail of Sadie coming out of the TV because she's supposed to be the ring girl. That's adorable.
Yes. Which room shall we stay in? The room that's just a hole in the floor.
All right.
The haunted room where someone was totally murdered.
Yeah.
Or the room with only one bed. You know, we're going with this one because Monster Con has announced its final NPCs, and one of them is featured here.
Do you wanna advertise their game?
Let's do it.
You
hornies!
You horny,
hornies.
degenerate, desperate, sellout losers.
Takes out mallet, bonks both of us, go to horny jail.
Nice. I'd love to share a bed with you guys. It'd be nice to have the bros keeping me warm at night.
Aw, let's have a cuddle pile.
I can imagine Scott being in the middle of the bed, and he's got one arm around me, one arm around you, and Polly's just like laying on his chest. It's like, cuddle pile. That'd be cute.
No way, Polly's sleeping at the end of the bed like she's the dog.
Oh yeah, she's the dog. That'd be funny. I wish everyone had good bros to share their bed with. If I could, I'd share our bed with the whole world so everybody can experience. Aw, Scott. God, you're making this wholesome.
You know, wish granted. Let's share our bed with the world, Scotty.
Aw. Polly posts a Craigslist ad saying, bed sharing party, all are welcome. Soon you've got a line of potential bed sharers outside your door. Oh boy.
Hey! Good to see you again.
Yeah, you were at the party. What's it called? With the was it the Stargazer?
I believe we met them at the I believe we last saw him at the UFO sightseeing spot.
Yes, with the aliens, correct. Is this the free bed? I'm in. I was hotboxing in the parking lot, and a nap sounds really nice right now.
Free nap, huh? Screw it. I was planning to come back from my break late anyway. Sadie finally gets a break!
Sadie! Let's just give her the bed permanently. Let's just give her the bed.
Oh, I love these characters. In order. That is Summer, Macarena, and Cheese.
The ones we'll meet during the stamina ending, I believe, correct?
Guess the party's passing the house. Let's lumber the heck out of this party. Whoa. Macarena, I imagine, has a share voice.
This is
the police. We heard about the free bed. We're here to confirm you haven't thrown out the deck of your mattress.
We are? I thought we were here to take a nap on duty.
Dang it, partner! I told you not to blow our cover.
Polly, I think we're a little overconfident in trying to fit the whole world into our bed. We pretty much only have room for one more person.
Good thing y'all got a California king.
It's true. King-size mattress, baby.
Then we have a big decision to make. Venus, who should be the last person we let in our bed? Warm Walter, big spoon for hire.
Okay, he looks awesome.
That is the character who is going to be joining us at Monster Con.
All right.
Soon. I do not know when the release of the final player character DLC is yet.
We'll find out.
I like this design for the mummy guy. Is my favorite character so far. Or Commander Night Knight, survivor of the Pillow Wars.
Well, this is your choice, but let's think about this.
Yes.
Big spoon for hire, I imagine, is Soul?
But we're definitely going to be losing money since we are going to be hiring him.
Yes. And, let's see, Commander Night Knight of the Pillow Wars, maybe stamina?
Probably losing stamina, yeah.
Yeah.
Big question is, what will we gain, though?
Are both of the? I think we gain soul no matter, because remember, whenever you pick an option, you gain something no matter what. I think we both gain soul because we're offering a bed to somebody. But
true.
Yeah, so I think
there
probably
is
Walter
no indicator as to what stat we would lose or gain. So we're gonna be gaining different types of stats depending on our answers.
Yes.
But I think, since I know we're gonna be losing money and I don't want to automatically just go all the way down to 2 right away, I think I'm gonna play it safe. Go for Commander Night Knight.
All right, Pillow Wars it is.
I appreciate that. It'll be nice to be with others tonight, rather than alone with my memories of the dreaded Pillow Wars.
I always give cheese a shaggy voice. I think we did that too.
Yes.
Why do you want to go to the ghost party, Scoob? There are spooks and specters everywhere, but these are the ones I'm not afraid of.
Aw.
I've never heard of the Pillow Wars. Were they scary?
They were an absolute nightmare. I was just a girl then. Starry eyes and ready to protect the mattress kingdom with my life. But war changes you. We lost so many good soldiers. My pillowcase was soaked in the blood of friends and foes alike. Wait, did you literally fight the war with pillows? I mean, it makes more sense than fighting a pie war.
VeggieTales.
Yes, it is an old tradition in my kingdom, steeped in blood and feather stuffing. It was terrible. I can barely even look at a pillow now without hearing my comrades' screams.
But pillow fights are fun! When we always go on games, me and the other sports ball players have pillow fights in our underwear. It's a bonding experience.
Sounds intriguing. Wanna show me how it's done? Take this! Whack!
Whack! Polly swings a pillow in Scott's face. Feathers explode everywhere. Oh, it is on!
I wanna go to the Pillow Wars, low-key. Oh no. Foolish kid, you play fight now because you don't understand the horrors of war. But if you were there...
I'm straight, but I love Scott. Everybody loves Scott, dude. Everybody loves Scott. He's best boy.
I mean, I'm gay and I love Scott.
Exactly. I gotta think.
Night stares broodingly into the distance.
There we go. Sorry, my chat was acting up. Meanwhile, you and your new bed buddies haven't. Yep, exactly what we thought. Oh, actually, no, we gained hype. We didn't gain soul. You lose -2 stamina, but you gain +2 hype. Okay. Sweet.
Alright. So, we can go to the national park, or we can go to the giant foot in the middle of the desert.
That's gonna make some people very happy, I'm sure. Let's see.
So, losing mind and stamina either way versus losing money or soul either way.
Or they both have one option available. So, what can we can afford to lose hype. But there's no hype.
We can afford to lose mind.
We could. So do you want to do mind?
Yeah, let's go to the park.
All right, let's do mind.
Are we there yet?
Now we are. Are we there yet? No. Are we there yet? Yeah. Preserving nature is important, and no one does it better than national parks. Here you can relax, breathe that clean mountain air, and truly appreciate the great outdoors. And also get lost. Or you can mess around and be chaotic. Yeah, that's way more likely. In any event, what are you going to do at the park?
We can pick mushrooms. We could look for cryptids. Or we can go hiking.
I mean, mind is purple, correct?
Mind is purple, yes.
So look for cryptids. Sounds intriguing.
Yeah, we can do that.
Do you have any pick you want to do?
I have no preference.
Then cryptids it is. Sometimes you go looking for the cryptids. Sometimes the cryptids find you. At least that's what happened when you, Polly, and Scott enter the woods and run into Mossman, your favorite moth person from summer camp.
Hello, friends. Are you enjoying the national park? I was just chatting with some of the park rangers. You wouldn't believe who Officer Riley's wife is sleeping with this week. She's sleeping with a teddy bear.
Hey, Moss, you're still a messy, gossipy little witch, I see. Wait, no, you're not a witch. The Coven are witches.
Also, Stu, welcome to the chat, man, and congrats on being fan of the day.
Woo!
A hearty congrats to you.
Always, but I've lately been pursuing other hobbies such as enjoying the beauty of nature and training to fly into the sun.
Also, to answer your question, Stu, this is a dating sim. where you go on a road trip. It's basically a choose-your-own-adventure game / dating sim with monsters and wacky scenarios. So sit back and enjoy the ride.
I definitely do not recommend you do that last thing unless you want to die. Bugs are weak to fire, after all.
I am more than willing to perish for my passions!
Sounds cool, bro. We were just on the hunt for some cryptids. Do you know where we can find any?
Besides my glorious self, yes, this park is full of my fellow cryptids. I could introduce you to one. I need to catch up with them anyway. We cryptids make great friends, but boy, are we hard to keep in touch with. But I got a hot date with a hot campfire this evening, so we only have time to visit one person, Didge. Who would you prefer to meet? Ooh, let's see.
Okay. Yeah, I think Moss Man does deserve the Squidward voice. Probably more so than Liam, even though Liam does give that Squidward air more.
I could give Liam the Bubble Bass voice if I wanted to. Well,
Bubble
hello,
Bass
everybody.
or Mr. Burns, if he were a hipster.
Excellent.
We could visit Fresno Nightcrawler. Always happy to teach friends the beautiful game of soccer.
All
Or
right.
football, as it's known in everywhere else. Or we can have some tea and pastries at Sasquatch's secluded cabin where he hides from the paparazzi.
All right, so we're losing mind either way. It's just an aspect of what we're gaining. I'm pretty sure.
I think we might be gaining soul if we go visit the Sasquatch.
Yeah, because I think Fresno is probably hype again, which we already have enough of. So okay. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do Sasquatch.
Let's go!
Tea and pastries. That could also be stamina as well, which we also
That
need,
could also
so.
be stamina, and we have 8 of that, so yeah, that also works.
All right, let's do it.
Sounds fun! Sasquatch lives in a secluded cabin deep in the woods. We'll have to fly there to save time.
Also, what was I gonna say, Stu? Not only did your suggestions make it far in the community name game, but also it's kind of a memoriam to you and Theodore, your son, the Smids. Rest in peace, Smids. Anyway.
Moss scoops you all up. Wow, he can carry a lot. Moss scoops you all up and flies into the sky. After a very intense debate, convincing him not to fly you into the sun together, you touch down at Sasquatch's cabin. The legend himself is sitting on a rocking chair on the front porch, knitting the biggest pair of socks you've ever seen. Hey, Squatch, long time no see. I brought some friends to visit you. I hope that was okay.
Hey, Moss.
I don't mind. I'm just sorry I didn't clean up more. Oh, forgive all these hair clumps. It's shedding season.
Relatable, bro! It's so cool to meet you in person. Do you know how many internet forums there's been of people just hoping to see you once?
Yes, I'm well aware of my stalkers. They're the reason I retreated into the woods in the first place. Yes, I'm giving Sasquatch the Fluttershy voice.
I think keep doing it. That's adorable.
Being constantly hunted is irritating, especially by the paparazzis. Those insidious parasites follow me everywhere. They have bright, flashing, soulless lights for eyes, and they make the most horrible shutter-clicking cry.
Squatch, I told you there's no such thing as paparazzis. That's just a myth, like the Loch Ness Monster or North Dakota.
Or Wyoming!
Exactly! The plot thickens!
Real, and I've seen them. They stalk into the night, crawling out of their strange dimension to hunt me down.
That sounds terrible. How do you deal with that?
I remain in seclusion. It's not bad. Being unplugged from society has given me time to perfect my possum cookie recipe. Wanna try some?
Sure.
Hey!
Oh, we lost mine for that. Okay. Yeah, well, we knew that.
So yeah, we're losing mine either way. And yeah, you were right, stamina.
All right. You lose -2 mind listening to Sasquatch's paranoid paparazzi rants, but you gain +2 stamina for eating delicious possum pastries. All right. Now it is your
Charming
choice.
little village. We can go to the charming little village where absolutely no atrocities ever take place whatsoever. Or we could go to the low reptile budget show. I'd love to go to a budget show, especially with low reptiles.
Me too. And you know, I see soul and I see magic.
Let's go.
What are the reptile showings, Polly?
They're showing off, most likely.
Welcome to the... Oh, it's a reptile comedy club. Let's
Yay!
go. Welcome to the reptile variety show. Meet the cold-blooded critters with a passion for the stage. There are a few performances scheduled for the day. Which show do you want to see? Let's see.
We could do charming snakes,
Okay.
a crocodile, but as a stage magician, or improv iguanas.
Well, that's gonna make us lose hype, but I think we're probably gonna say charming snakes because we need soul.
Yes, we do.
You settle in to watch the snake charming show, but when they bring out the snakes, they don't bring any charmers, which is odd. Well, the snakes themselves are charming, I imagine. Oh God! Oh, look at the guy on the right is shredded, bro. Zen. Oh God!
App day if you're a snake.
Oh, and look at guy on the left. He's got a sports jacket. Scott's gonna like that. Then the sensual music starts, and two uncomfortably hot snakes slither seductively out of their barrels. Oh God. Sup, my suave companions. I see we've got some new faces in the audience. What's your name, doll?
Holly, guys, age 22-ish. Yes, please. Location, top, bottom, wherever you want me, baby.
And
yeah, I'm good for either the top or the bottom bunk of a bed.
Good to know.
And who is this strong, muscular specimen? I'd love to sink my fangs into your rippling pectorals. I'm having this snake also roll his R's.
I like that. So he's got, and he's got. Oh. Also, Kenny, welcome to the chat, bro. What is it with me and being attracted to the fat guys in the Monster Prom series? We have Stu in this, and then Doug in 4. Whatever your preference, bro. You know we accept everybody.
I mean, it's just more to love.
It's true. More to hug. I'm Scott, and I gotta say, the way you're wrapping around my waist is making me think about snakes in a way I've never had before. I always thought snakes were reptiles. Now I'm starting to think they're amphibians. You guys are just so...
I'm pretty sure this is a dude, but screw it.
Yeah. You can begin to say he's a very effeminate guy.
Yes.
Please, won't you join us backstage? We've got some delicious full-body refreshments waiting for you.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy, I love being wined and dined. Oh God.
You'll be wined and dined, all right? Wined and dined upon? Why was that line delivery? These snakes are trying to seduce and consume you! V, are you sure you aren't just jealous of our hot snake boyfriends? I'm sure they could introduce you to one of their hot snake friends. We're already getting a hot snake friend, Polly!
Exactly!
Well, no, definitely pass.
Also, to answer your question, Stu, they're not talking about you. They're talking about Stu the Gargoyle in this game. He's a guy, he's a lifeguard with a big fat gut.
Yes, and Stu is also one of the hitchhikers in this game.
Also, K Cinemere, welcome to the chat. They're saying, I'm okay. Glad to hear it, bro. You need to stop Polly and Scott from throwing themselves at these reptile Romeos before they get hurt. All right, what do we got?
So, do we take the long, safe road and bring out the solution nature created for charming snakes? Deprogramming mongooses?
Oh, God.
Or submit them to the ultimate relationship challenge, going on a 3-day cruise together. That sounds like it costs money. Yeah,
that's going to be money, and the long, safe road would probably... I'm going to say probably... No, actually, that is full of hype. Would it be... It's not mind.
I think it might actually be hype, too. I think that one top might be hype.
Look, actually, yeah, but they might be hype because they're losing their dates. So, okay, yeah. So we're low on money. Do you want to just go with you want to go with the mongoose?
Let's go with the mongoose.
All right. You call upon a mongoose psychiatrist who specializes in deprogramming people who have been charmed by snakes or snake-led cults.
I see how it is. You're jealous of our snake boyfriend, so you went and found a mongoose to smooch. Get your own thing for once, V. Oh, you're wrong. I'm here to save you from these cold reptilian monsters that's masquerading as good boyfriends. But we're monsters.
Uh-huh.
He's just jealous of us, sweetie. Ignore him and show me that fun move where you... Oh, God.
Where you fit your whole head into my unhinged jaw. You know what, you want to voice the mongoose instead?
No, I can voice them both.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Listen, I've dealt with cases like these dozens of times. These charming snakes will kiss you, caress you, even promise you the world. But it's all a lie. Snakes don't make healthy romantic partners. They'll get you into their vice grip, and suddenly you're backsliding into the pits of their hungry mouths.
Someone's got issues, I see. Did a snake break up with you?
Shut up! I can build you a ladder to get out of that pit, but it's much better if I teach you how to build your own metaphorical ladder. That way, you know, give a dog a fish and he'll eat for a day. Teach a dog to fish and he'll eat for life. Yep. Teach a fish to dog.
Yeah, teach a dog to ladder and he'll fish for 3 fish, and then teach a ladder to dog and then he'll give fish for 3 snakes. Yes.
Yeah, but I did like 3 tabs of acid or a guy here, and Scott. Good luck teaching us anything right now. Oh dear.
Aw, Dr. Mongoose pinches his adorable little snoot exasperatedly.
Fine. Looks like it's time for plan B. Again. Flosses. Not the dance move.
He starts... Oh! Hey, we need that for Damien. Give that back. He starts swatting Polly and Scott.
No, wait, no. It's newspaper. It's not the Bible. It's fine.
Okay.
Snakes are bad. Snakes equals bad. Associate this pain with snakes, both of which are bad.
Oh, stop swatting me, Dr. Mongoose. I didn't even pee on the carpet or anything. The newspaper therapy fails to take hold, so Dr. Mongoose finally resorts to Plan C, which is apparently just eating the snakes. Oh, God.
Take me to Pompeii. Yeah.
But when you close your eyes, it almost seems like snakes were not there at all.
His promises were empty. Unlike my belly. Why did I say it like that?
Get in my belly!
You're cursed. I mean, no, you're not cursed. I read that line wrong. You are cured. My methods never fail, especially my methods of just eating the snakes.
You're cursed.
I typically turn to that as a last resort.
I'm not Dr. Mongoose, I am Witch Mongoose. You are all cursed to never date snakes again. And then, like, the Medusa girl becomes closed off from being dated for the rest of the game.
No.
Don't worry, Venus. Once Polly and Scott stop crying over their boyfriend's deaths, they'll see how right you were. Hopefully.
Hopefully.
No!
Because we need to romance them. Oh,
connection error. No, the snakes. They didn't like that ending.
Killed the Wi-Fi.
We're back for vengeance for killing us off in that route.
All right, let's try that again.
Yes. We're just gonna zip right through the scene.
Yeah, we're gonna zippity zoom through what we just did, and then we're gonna move on to the next option. So continue.
Yes, and if we drop a second time, then we're probably I'm just gonna let you host.
Well, I am hosting, aren't I?
Yeah, like just host the one-player game.
Okay, but I think we'll be okay.
We should be okay. Yeah, let's continue.
Right. I am ready to go. So,
12:45. Okay. So yeah,
Alright.
currently our highest stats are soul and hype, and our lowest stats are money and mine.
all right, so we're gonna go back to the reptile show. We're gonna speed date these guys.
Yes.
Speed dating.
And we're going to once again bring a mongoose over
Yes.
so they can eat the snacks.
Yes.
So they can eat the snacks.
Seconds, everybody. Oh, yay. Pegasus, welcome to the chat. How's it going? Here we go. It may have been a long...
Okay, we lost hype.
That's fine. We had hype to burn. Now.
So, I believe it is your turn to go to the info board, and my
Yes.
turn to go visit the bench.
All right, go talk to our boy.
Yes. I'm gonna talk to the goodest boy.
And that is called a hitchhiker, correct?
Correct?
All right, and where are you?
Hello, Vera. I see you're next to Zoe.
No Zoe though. We need somebody else. Where is
Yes.
where's she?
Do you not see her on your end?
You said who we need? Vera?
Vera, yes.
All right, there she is. Yes. All right.
So let's talk about his habit of jogging or his love for chasing cars.
It's your boy. It's your boy. You pick.
Let's jog.
Jogging is cool. At first, I didn't get it exactly. I saw people running in the
look at his focused face.
I saw people running in the streets, and I wonder what they were running to or what they were running from. Turns out it's nothing at all. People just run.
They do, don't they?
Yeah, bro, and that's something. There's something super cool about that. Just running. You know? Isn't it like pure? Sometimes I jog with Vera.
Speak of the devil.
I like it because it clears my mind. Normally I have so many thoughts. Like, do trees dream?
And if they do they dream of bush sheep?
Do bushes dream of chlorophyll sheep? What is the taste of the color blue?
Offers her arm. You can taste me and find out.
Are there numbers after 103?
Plenty of numbers after 103, like 104.
Hey, Venus.
What?
I thought of something better than 104.
What?
105.
Like,
Look,
why did I know? Why did I know you were gonna say that?
Anyway, hang on a second. Do dreams tree? Yes, they do.
look, I know they aren't smart thoughts, but I have a lot of them anyway, and it feels nice to run about and let them go and just think about the run.
No, it makes total sense. I get you.
Also, I should say I totally sympathize with Scott. I always take walks to clear my mind as well. That's kind of my unplugged time because I work on the computer like 24/7, so I like to take walks where I just kind of chill sometimes.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot more walking too, mainly to get my ankle mainly to make my ankle like back to its state before I sprained it.
How is your ankle, by the way?
I can't say it's fully healed, but it's like 95% healed. It's just the tendons are just torn.
Okay.
I probably would need surgery to get them back together so my ankle won't hurt as much anymore.
That's fair. Well, when you got the money and the time, you know, make it happen, because healthy Venus is best Venus.
Nah.
Anyway,
Thanks, bro. We should totally jog together one day. You and me. Yep.
We should, yeah. Also, if it helps in any way, I can assure you that there are numbers after 103.
I knew it!
It's like, you know what? You know what? Forget it. Let's jog right now. He lifts up the car and he just throws it off into the distance. Yeet! Let's jog the rest of the way. Just you and me. Wait, what about us? You guys can come too. Let's go.
The car when you threw it! Let's go get back to the car before Polly gets mad.
Scott stays there, looking at the stars with radiant joy as he savors this new piece of knowledge.
He's cute. He is.
Alright, everything is now going to be increased by 1. Which means instead of losing 2 and gaining 2, we're gonna be losing and gaining 3.
Oh, what?
Sorry about your ankle, Venus. I hope you're feeling better. Thank you. It's been 4.5 months.
Everybody hugs in chat for
Okay.
Venus, please.
I am not taking my chances at the casino again. No, thank you.
We're going to a massive casino after this anyway. So,
True.
so while
Wait, should we go to the casino then, just to see what's gonna be in store when we reach Vegas?
Okay, listen. Things are only going to get harder when our partner gets here. So let's be low rollers and hit the penny slots before we're in deep trouble next time. So let's go to the casino and at least try it out.
I think I saw the mosquito. Remember to suppress your gag reflex, Scott. That's how I take my pills, anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Flashing lights, rolling dice, people sobbing over their life fortunes are gambled away.
Let's be financially responsible! Ah, dang it.
Okay, first of all, she looks awesome. Second of all,
Yes.
I was gonna say this. This was the question at the beginning of the stream. Casinos, yes or no? I like casino games, but I don't like blowing all my money. I don't like gambling specifically.
Yeah, I don't do gambling, but honestly, I think there was one time I probably should have officially gambled. My nephew and our cousin, they were over at when I came over to house sit for my mom. Turns out my nephew and my cousin were already there, so we were just hanging out together for the whole weekend. The first day, my nephew had this brilliant idea of standing next to the train tracks not too far from the house and going, I can totally jump on the next freight train that passes by. And our cousin decides to join in, and I tell them, no, you're not. No, you're not. You're not gonna jump.
You're not doing
Not
it. You're
because they didn't have the guts. They clearly did. But the train was just too fast. You're not gonna be able to jump on it.
Yeah.
Just watch me. And though they go to the end, they go to right next to the train tracks. And then the freight train passes by, and they just stand there as the train passes them. And then I tell them, what did I tell you? I told you wouldn't be able to make the jump.
That's basically the equivalent of a silent nope. Like as the train passes by, they just slowly turn around. Nope.
Yeah, they were not even that. They just stood there watching the train, and then they finally came back as the train left into the distance. Long after the last car is out of their sight.
Not happening. But I was saying, not a gambler, but I'll play blackjack and slots any day of the week.
Yes.
Gambling is risky and reckless, but so is going on a road trip with Polly and Scott, so whatever.
It's okay. This is the third time we've been taking risks. I think we've already lost all self-control at this point. The question is, now that you're here, what will you play? Ooh. Let's see.
All right, we can do roulette. We can do the forbidden games. Or we can try poker. Remember, like, these are randomized. You have to rely on RNGesus.
We gotta pray to RNGesus. I mean, if I was at an actual casino, I would pick poker. But this is your destination, so you pick.
Let's play the forbidden games.
Okay. You enter the casino ready to make some sweet money.
Yes, I love casinos, the land of random chance, impulsive decisions, and drinking. Everything's coming up, Polly.
All right.
Oh yeah, I actually have been to a casino once.
I have too.
When I was competing for Miss New York USA 2021.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah, thank you. It was taking place at a hotel and casino. However, us contestants were not allowed to actually go to the casino. Makes sense. We don't want our future Miss New York caught gambling.
Tabloids everywhere. Also, I've been to the casino many times. I've actually done it when I was on a cruise ship, because when you're in what do you call it, international waters, there are no laws that forbid gambling out there. So you can do it as much as you want.
Yay.
Anyway.
Now then.
You're the expert here, bro. What game should we play?
That's a hard question. There's little roulette, slots, craps, poker 2, horse racing, snail racing, which drunk guy will make it to the bathroom first racing.
Psst. If you're looking for a real gambling thrill, have you ever tried the Forbidden Games?
I've never heard of it. What are the forbidden games?
Oh, you're pronouncing it wrong. It's the Forbidden Games.
The pregnant pause is important.
Okay, the pregnant pause, as opposed to the in labor pause.
Yeah, and then the pre-menopause.
We're in. I love doing shady stuff that requires a specific pronunciation.
The strangers lead you to the back of the casino, where a bouncer stands next to a curtain. He does a strange gesture, and the bouncer pulls the curtains aside. Oh boy. You're led down a dark hallway, then you pass a kitchen, then you pass what appears to be an illegal boxing ring filled with brawny fighters. Then you pass a room filled with people in cages. They're all sobbing, "Never make a deal with this small Greek creature with tentacles."
Noodles? What have you been up to?
Bro, is this your side gig? You pass another kitchen, then another dark hallway, then another illegal boxing ring. But it's in the kitchen, and the boxers are wearing chef's hats. Oh no, it's a food fight! Chefs are the best at food fights, after all.
Here we are. Welcome to the Forbidden Games.
Really dim, dusty, and smells like bad decisions. Awesome. Who is that? That is... Are they talking about Polly or Scott or me?
They might be talking about you. For those who don't know, this is my friend Venus, and when she's sent into the mainframe, she goes by a glimmer of shimmer. So she is our trusty copilot today on this little road trip of madness we're going down. Anyway, the Forbidden Games. Ooh, that is fun to say. Room is filled with tables around which sketchy, scarred-up people sit, play inscrutable card games, and flashing knives.
Kenny Lover, you know I might actually stay in the first illegal boxing ring just to check out if there are any dragons. Oh!
Dragons.
Okay, you can
Dragons
do
with
that.
abs. That actually sounds pretty dope. I like that name. This doesn't seem safe, but it was a long walk to get here, and you need to take a breather before you go back. So you might as well pick something to play. Oh boy.
We
Let's
could
see.
go to the extremely strange table where they play a game that seems to be riddled with obscure rules and very little sense. There's a little hamster there.
Oh, can we play with the hamster? Or is he the prize? Can I get the prize?
Or the Lenny gambling table where people gamble obscene amounts of money on all kinds of things around this random dude Lenny's life without him even knowing.
Okay, considering that's like a Truman Show gambling table, I'm assuming we're gonna lose soul if we do that. And the strange table is probably gonna cost mine.
Probably. Although I think the only stat we risk losing or gaining is money anyway, since this is a casino.
That is true. So depends what we want to gain. Do you want to gain mind, or do you want to go for? Actually, no. Wait. If we're gaining a stat, then is Lenny gambling hype? Maybe.
I'm not sure. Maybe.
This was your decision, so you got to pick.
Let's go for the hamster.
Hamster boy. This game is apparently called Feral Hamster Blitzkrieg, and you have no idea what you're doing. The Kruper deals everybody 2 cards, 2 dice, a whistle, and 16.5 marbles.
A half marbles?
What are we gonna do with that one? You know, I thought I lost my marbles when I got in here. It's a good thing I found them again.
Why isn't that hamster in the Don't put hamsters in the microwave. No.
No. We can put a little blanket in the microwave, heat it up, and wrap them in it. But that's all I'm allowing.
Yeah, we don't put hamsters in the microwave.
No.
No.
Bad. Here, look, give me what do you call it? Mongoose, give me that newspaper. Bad. No hamsters in the microwave. No. That's not what we do on this stream.
The guy to your left rolls his dice and gets 2 eyes. Okay.
Bingo! The girl next to him
pulls her cards to origami swan. What?
It's a crane. She's given 2 mana points. What? A player blows her whistle and says, "Changing places!" Everybody runs to their new seats. Oh, it's musical chairs, too.
Oh my gosh, this is the tea party scene from Wonderland. Clean cup, move down!
Clean up, move down, clean up, move down. In contest! Finish that muffin! Oh, jelly bean muffin sounds pretty good. Everyone gets a jelly bean muffin to eat. The player to your right bites into his and realizes his muffin is a bomb and explodes in his face. Oh my god!
Oh no!
The next player throws a dart at the dartboard. It lands on the space that says B. The letter B is added to the Hangman game, spelling out bomb. The player explodes. Uh-oh.
Okay, Venus, I think I figured it out. I think I know how to play.
You do?
Do you? Or are you just really drunk again? Those are not mutually exclusive, boo, but invoke your get out of the game free card and tag Scott in.
What? Why me?
Because you're the only one who can legally play the lycanthropy kamikaze gambit. Just trust me on this.
Sure, fine. Anything to avoid getting hurt by a surprise bomb. You play your get out card and let Scott take your seat.
Okay, Scotty. Pick all the red jelly beans out of the muffin, then feed them to the feral hamster. If it doesn't eat your fingers off, you win.
Also, Amity Lumity, welcome to the chat. How's it going? Oop, and I think I just got a follower. Give me a minute. What do we got? Tube? Tube, sir. Thanks for following. Appreciate it.
Yay!
Okay, wait, which jelly beans are red?
I thought he was going to be colorblind because he's a dog, but no, he's just stupid.
Aww.
I can't remember the difference between red.
Scott, I know you don't know the taste of blue, but you remember the taste of red, right? Why don't you pop one in your mouth and have a little treat, buddy, and you'll figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
I can't remember the difference
Wait a
between
minute.
red.
Wait a minute. You're supposed to be giving all of the red ones to the hamster. You can't give them to the hamster if you've eaten all the red ones.
Then he points to him. You ate one of the beans. Cheater, blow him up. Polly helps him. Scott feeds the hamster, and by we actually got money. And by keeping all his fingers
you
intact,
win the game.
you gain +3 money. Oh, and no drawbacks. All right.
No drawback.
Just free money. I like this game. All right.
We could have also lost because that's how RNGesus works.
Praise on Jesus.
Praise be. We could go to the border of a one-person country, or we could go to the battle royale.
Okay, battle.
Brand new game, a battle royale.
Yes. Are we gonna check out their battle royale expansion? Let's see. Okay, so this one we're guaranteed to lose either soul or mind, which we have a ton of soul, and our mind is kind of lacking. And the other one we're guaranteed to gain hype in one of the options. So, what do you think?
Kenny is still at the illegal boxing area with the Durgans.
Let's see. Okay, it's my choice. As tempted as I am by Strong Baddie, I think we should probably go to Battle Royale.
Let's go then. The odds are not in your favor. Oh no.
May the odds be in your favor.
69 bottles of beer on the wall. I already made that
And
joke.
I'm gonna drink them all.
Also, Burger Boy, welcome back, buddy.
What have you missed? We went gambling and we won.
Yes, we somehow, they say the house always wins, and we said screw the house, Polly and Scott always win.
Yay!
Welcome to the
I
Battle
mean, it
Royale.
was better than the last time we came to the casino.
Yeah, what happened last time? We lost like 3 to 4 money, right?
Yes, because I tried to play poker too.
Yeah. Welcome to the Battle Royale, where there are only 2 rules: kill or be killed. Oh god.
Hi, Dahlia.
Hi, Dahlia. Stopping to visit a place where everybody's killing each other was a sort of questionable decision on your part. But it's too late to leave now, so how will you survive?
We can make strong alliances. We can hide, or we can go berserk.
I mean, Berserk's a pretty good show.
Yeah. That ending, though, it's
Yeah.
The ending was something.
It was definitely something. Do we want to chance it? Our stats are almost all equal, so we can pick one of the random options.
We could. I do think making strong alliances will work. Would probably be good in the long run.
I think we should make alliances.
Yes.
Let's do it. You and your friends are walking around the Battle Royale, doing your best not to get killed when you run into your friend Dahlia. Hey, Dahlia.
Hey, you guys! I didn't know you were going to be at the Battle Royale. Glad I got to say hi before I brutally murder you all.
But why would you murder us, bro? Aren't we friends? I'd rather team up with you than be killed by you.
Of course we're friends. There's no team in Battle Royale. I'll stop at nothing to win.
Uh-oh.
I mean, Dahlia, there's no I in team. You know that, right? Wait, but we're
Attention.
not a team, though.
Attention, everyone. We'll now be implementing a new rule: partner battles. It's new DLC. Check it out.
Battles, yes.
Everybody, find a partner and kill as many people as you can together until you are the last group standing. Good luck.
Looks like we can do teams now. That's cool. But we tell you is strategically be the best to pair up with. Scott's obviously got the brawn and Foley's the clear advantage for being unrekillable. I think I should go with, and you're not even considering Didge?
Yeah, what about me? I'm here too.
Dahlia Aquino, it is I, Bethnis, the obvious protagonist of this Battle Royale scenario, here to ally with you in my hour of need. We'll be unstoppable with your incredible killing physique, my plot armor, and our palpable romantic subplot energy.
Adore Bat, go sit on the bench. I'll give you a juice box and some snack crackers, okay?
Oh!
I'll give you your favorite coloring book. You sit on the sidelines. Don't, sweetheart, don't get involved in this, please.
By combining our forces, we're sure to win the battle and take down the government in the meantime! Ah, sick, I'm good with that. See you on the other side, losers!
Okay, I guess Dahlia is out of the equation, which means this is one of those situations where you have to choose between Polly and Scott. Oh no.
Scott and I were already paired up with each other. Prank masters for life.
Fair enough. Great. Yeah, can't separate the inseparable duo. Great. Honestly, I swear, if me and Polly ever got married, Scott would be the maid of honor.
Yes.
You
He'd
can't
be the best boy.
He'd be the best boy, exactly. Great. Time to get desperate. You see two lone people still searching for someone. Snag one of them quickly. Oh god.
The one jolly guy who sees to spend a ton of on cosmetics. Someone who has invested so much into this, it probably knows a thing or two. It's a kitty.
It's a kitty. He's got the big stuffed inflatable head. He bought that for $9.99.
Or that brooding, aloof, aloof one that looks like she's seen too much. Literally has a visible pulsating aura, so that must mean something. She is giving Lady Night Night vibes.
I'm getting solo leveling vibes from that woman. Let's see. Okay, so the cosmetics guy, I like to think he'll only join us if we give him money for more stuff, so that's probably money. And the brooding aloof,
I feel like we might lose stamina if we go with her.
Yeah, and stamina we only have 10, while money we have 11. So cosmetics guy, I guess.
All right, let's go.
What would we gain if we went with him though? We got to think about that.
Hopefully we're getting soul from one of them.
Yeah. If we go with the brooding one, we might. I don't know. I'm drawn to the brooding one a little bit.
Yeah, people are more drawn to the brooding one, you said, and I am seeing people in the chat going, "This is the cat. This cat is the cat." I think. Wait, yeah, I recognize this cat now. It is a. Before he got that like full body, he is like an important NPC in one of Milo's secret endings.
Oh, interesting.
But yeah, it's your call.
Do cat guy? Everyone's saying do cat guy in my chat.
Everyone's saying do cat guy?
Yeah. You do cat guy or you're cooked. The cat is the cat because Fortnite. Do cat guy, please. Okay, well, fine. We'll do cat guy.
All right, let's do cat guy.
We'll do cat guy.
Fantastic! You won't regret partnering with me. I have a plan to win this thing easy peasy.
Is it pay to win?
Step 1, we gotta buy these matching banana suits to survive. It's peanut butter jelly. No.
Oh, okay. You don't really. Yep, I knew we were gonna lose money.
You don't really get it, but he seems confident, so you pull out the Battle Royale store menu and spend -3 money on 2 banana suits. Great! Now check out that house on our left.
Your partner pulls out the rifle out of nowhere and guns down the 5 people. Oh, great. So this is just Fortnite.
Nice! We totally pwned their asses.
Sure. What were the banana suits for, though? Hey, so we can do the banana dance on the. I was just kidding, but let's go.
Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, got this peanut butter jelly,
Oh my gosh, Fortnite has been around for 8 years at this point.
It's peanut butter jelly, it's peanut butter jelly, it's peanut butter jelly with the baseball bat.
And my youngest brother is still a huge fan of Fortnite. Fortnite is never gonna die.
Unfortunately, I think I should give Fortnite a second chance on my stream. I played it once for like 2 days and hated it, but it's evolved since I played it, so maybe I should give it another try one day.
True.
Is that really necessary? Shouldn't you focus on killing more people?
Just me, I know my stuff. I've been in this battle royale long enough to become
A level 568 banana dancer. Oh god.
Look, Dahlia, survivors! I'll aim an arrow for their throats and... They're doing the banana dance! It's the secret strategy to ensure immediate victory! Dang it, you're right! I hate this pay-to-win garbage!
Wow, okay, guess you'll never question... Okay, we got hype. Never question the effectiveness of your microtransactions again. You gain +3 hype with your appealing moves. Hey! Oh, Case Cinnamere, see you later, bro.
Bye. Okay. Yeah, we need more soul. We can go to the Cryptic Tech Company, or we can go to Rodeo Drive.
Well, Rodeo is nothing but hype, and we got a lot of hype. Money, we're lagging.
We just lost some money, so we can get that back up.
Yeah, let's get that money back.
I'm bored. I want something to happen now.
Random event.
Crash.
Is it crazy for me to say I think Fortnite is overrated? Not at all. It's like the most popular video game in the world. So, of course, some people are going to think it's overrated. Didge, can you watch Never Assume in Life at the end of the stream? If you want to put it in the Didge, what do you call it? Didge, please watch this section of the Discord. Go for it, and then I'll check it out. Speaking of which, Discord, want to check it out? Love to have you.
Yeah.
Anyway, what do you get when you put a hot-headed adventurer, a sentient computer boy, and a chaotically cursed necklace in the same car? Apparently you get a food truck. If this truck you just pulled up to is any indication.
Welcome to the Arabi Hexen Calculusters food truck. What can we get ya? Why was the line phrased like that?
1 hamburger, 1 Krabby Patty, please.
Well, that'd be for here to go.
Oh, sorry, Charlie. We're all out of hamburgers. We can only serve cheeseburgers right now.
But how does that?
Friends, I am having a problem. This cheese is not melting on this hot hamburger patty, which I believe breaks most laws of physics.
Whoa, you're not kidding. That cheese is hard as a rock.
It shouldn't be spoiled yet.
And it is also hard as stone, which is not which there are plenty of stones of in Iraq. Dang it, I messed up the joke.
It's not just a boulder, it's a rock.
It shouldn't be spoiled yet. I'm just picking up from the store.
I picked it up from the store this morning, you see? It doesn't even expire until after the Anthropocene ends.
Let me see that package. Hex, this isn't cheese. This is edible cheese flavored product.
Also, Too Groovy, see you in a little bit, bro. See you in a little bit, bro.
FDA approved. FDA approved in 7 states, almost entirely non-poisonous. Do not consume if pregnant.
How did you buy this?
I was in a hurry, okay? You said to get the first cheese I saw, and I saw a guy giving this stuff away for free in the parking lot.
We cannot serve this, quote, cheese, unquote. Our customers could be pregnant or sensitive to poison.
Does that mean you guys are just gonna throw it out? Can we have it?
I suppose so. It is bad to waste food, but I do not think this cheese is legally recognized as food, so I do not recommend eating it.
Cheese product. What are we gonna use this cheese flavored product for, though?
Let's see.
We can. Let's see. The resilience of this cheese makes the perfect material to treat open wounds. Lives will be saved. That sounds like we'll gain soul.
Mm-hmm.
Or revenge.
Revenge. That's hype, for sure.
We're losing mind no matter what. So I think we're gonna try to treat open wounds with this quote unquote cheese.
Yes, do it.
Say, that's not a bad idea.
We flash forward
Let's
to an
go
operating room where a woman is undergoing emergency surgery. She's losing a lot. You can do that one.
She's losing a lot of blood, Doctor. It looks like the bullet ruptured one of her lungs.
Don't worry, there's still time to save her. Nurse, pass me the cheese.
The cheese? You hungry, Doctor?
What? No, I'm not talking about the cheese on the complimentary culinary board. I'm talking about the cheese that's used to seal open wounds. What do they teach you kids in medical school these days? Oh, sorry, that's you.
No, wait, no, that was you. I'm sorry.
Oh, what do they teach you kids in medical school these days? Didn't you see my air quotes?
I'm sorry, Doctor. It must be the high pressure of the situation. I totally missed the air quotes.
Well, pay more attention to your narrative devices next time. Lives have been lost over missed air quotes, nurse.
I'm sorry. Here's the cheese. Later.
Later, in the waiting room, the surgeon talks to the patient's husband. Congratulations, Mrs. Aberndale. The surgery was a success. We removed the bullet from your wife's lung.
Yay!
Oh, that's great news, Doctor. God bless you, and praise our Jesus. Now, for transparency's sake, I must inform you that Mrs. Aberndale now has a square of cheese in her left lung. It saved her life, but side effects to prolonged exposure to the cheese may include gastrointestinal distress, diminished faith in the food industry, and -2 mind loss. But wait a second, hold on a second. Why are we losing mind if she was the one who was operated on?
I don't know. Maybe because we gave them the idea.
Okay, maybe because we were technically exposed to the cheese as well. I don't know. What?
That is true, yeah.
You can't put cheese in my wife's lungs. She's lactose intolerant. I say ya.
What if I tell you that the cheese is not made of actual dairy?
Well, that would be a weight off my shoulders, I tell you what. Oh, not to worry, sir. Cheese has no lactose. It's okay. My nurse missed the air quotes, too.
Whew!
Well, it's a great day for medical invention, if an unconventional one. You gain +2 soul for discovering the practical applications of cheese. Hooray for cheese!
Yay! I was right. We did gain soul for cheese.
Let's see. Didge, when I eventually get...
Hi, Too Groovy. You're in my Discord server now.
Didge, when I eventually get with Stu, Doug, and the multiple dragons in the fighting ring, do me a favor. Could you be the best man and could Venus be the maid of honor? Sure, bro.
Yay! I just realized I had my YouTube chat closed the entire time. Darn.
No, you gotta respond to people's.
Okay, hi, bag of groceries. Hello, DJ Page. Feel the metaphor fell off a bit. Yeah. Anyway, wow. Look at all this technology.
You've never seen technology this advanced before. Wow, technology. Finally, you can answer questions like, what is the future of virtual reality? Is crypto really the currency of tomorrow? No, it's not. And what the heck are NFTs anyway? I've actually studied this in school. It stands for no freaking thanks.
Mm-hmm.
There's so much to see, but only so much time. You want to check it out? Ooh.
True AI.
Oh god, my cousin's in that section.
Or the algorithm.
Oh,
How did you get here? I don't know, Kenny.
That's a big event. I mean, it's either guaranteed money or 3 things we gotta do, so what do you want to do? It's your choice.
Let's see, either guaranteed money or we rank some stuff. Hi, Burger Boy Draws. I am getting more people from your audience into mine.
Thank you guys for migrating.
Gracias.
Do watch both streams at the same time, simulcast.
Yes.
Also,
I think... You know what? Let's go for the algorithm.
All right.
Cause I ain't got rhythm.
Because I ain't got rhythm. No, I ain't got rhythm. I ain't got rhythm. Anyway, you and your friends wander the halls of the tech company until you find a room entirely dominated by a huge computer. Oh god, that's my cousin.
Greetings, Polly, Scott, and Venus. It is I, Mac, the most intelligent supercomputer ever devised. Yay! Will is also watching both at once.
Woo!
Really? Do you know what my favorite color is? It is plunk. You saw it once while you were tripping on acid and somehow access colors only shrimp can see. dang, you're good.
Mr. Mac!
Oh, it's a guy.
Mr. Mac! Do you know what I'm thinking about right now?
You are not thinking.
Oh, you're right. Good job.
Hey, Mac! Do you think you could, like, not listen in on and gather data about us for a few minutes? I need a private moment with my friend. No, I am programmed to gather data at all times to fill out my database.
You know, I've been thinking.
No, you haven't.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. But what if we say, pretty please?
Well, I have never been asked pretty please not to gather data on someone before, so sure, I will give you a few minutes of true solitude. Guys, we have access to a real supercomputer right now. Do you know what this means? Are you pondering what I'm pondering, Scott?
Oh, I think so, Polly. But if Jimmy cracks corn and no one cares, why does he keep doing it?
I don't know, Scott. I don't know.
If we use the computer to order a pizza, it'll show up really fast?
No, goofball! This is the ultimate challenge for the prank masters. We need to prank this computer so it learns the beauty of monster error and the ingenuity of life.
With a Z!
How does one prank an all-knowing, constantly developing AI?
Let's find out.
Do we change Polly's social media accounts everywhere so that the computer thinks she's a Libra?
Okay.
Oh, the computer used both he and she pronouns.
Ah, okay. So I guess it's both.
It is both. It is binary after all.
Hey, just like me.
Do we replace all the computer's stored data with pictures of butts?
Put it butt.
Or make up a fake persona expertly crafted to warp all of the computer's prediction.
Oh, that sounds fun.
That does!
It's gonna be risky though. Do you want to take the risk?
Let's take the risk!
Let's do it.
Let's go full hacker, baby! In order to start the supercomputer, we're gonna have to totally remake your personality, Venus. Why me?
Wait.
Like changing your name, changing your political opinions, making you the CEO of a disruptive corporation, making you way more charismatic than you are right now.
Excuse you. Excuse you. She's very charismatic.
I want to help. Maybe we can add something about frisbees. Frisbees are really cool.
Oh dear.
Oh, we lost 3. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. You spent hours
Okay,
crafting
we
this
need
new
to go
persona.
to some place where we can gain mind.
Losing -3 mind in the process. Then you go to check on Mac, and you know what that means?
Return
Hello
of the
again.
Mac. Return
Hello
of the
again.
Mac.
Apologies, but I don't have time to chat right now. A lot of my predictions must be readjusted. A new individual has suddenly entered the webosphere. A Mr. Baddocks. Ahab Huge Baddocks. Ahab Huge Baddocks.
I have a huge buttocks.
Oh yeah? Tell me more about Mr. I Have Huge Buttocks.
Yeah.
He sounds like an interesting character! Does the M and Max stand for Mo?
Yeah.
Hey, I got a hey guys, I have a huge buttocks. I have a huge buttocks.
Yeah, I'm calling you because I'm looking for my friend. I think he might be at Jabbar. Last name Baddocks.
First
Middle
name.
name Hugh. First name Ahab.
Hey guys, Ahab a huge buttocks. Ahab a huge buttocks. Anybody? First name Ahab, last name buttocks. Ah, dang it.
According to my new data, he's just been made the Prime Minister of Butts. I did not know this ministry even existed, which is a gross oversight on my part. Of course! Join the Ministry of Butts! It's a new thing! As butts are getting more relevant in politics.
Everybody praise the behind. I say praise the behind, my children, to the Church of the Ministry of Buttocks welcomes you with open cheeks.
Open cheeks. It also seems that Mr. Baddox is the CEO of a tech company called Apple, but better. I think that's a typo. I read in a newspaper that the but was spelled with 2 T's. That is irrelevant because the biggest disruption in my predictions is that Mr. Baddock's enormous frisbee collection.
Yes. Yeah, he's a real Frisbee fan. Wink.
I'm gonna watch, okay, Stu is watching on your side because apparently we sound better on your end.
Also, Jasper, welcome to the chat. How's it going, buddy?
Hello!
Hello.
He has hoarded so many frisbees, I'm predicting that it'll destabilize the inflation of frisbee products and lead to an economic collapse in 15 years.
Oh, boy.
It is 2025, so 12 years. With that, could you please leave? I need to focus all my computational power on researching Ahab Hugh Maddox's upcoming frisbee crisis.
You leave again and gain +4 hype for putting off such a Oh, but you lose 1 soul, though. You lose 1 soul, though, because apparently pranking the supercomputer is I didn't get to read the rest of that. Okay.
I'm sorry. So, Biker Bar or the factory can give us soul.
Yeah, we need soul. Well, actually, no, we need mind.
We do, yeah.
Shoot. Well, this is guaranteed.
losing money if we can get mind back up.
Yeah.
Let me double check.
We're gonna need to make a Hail Mary here. Because if we fail again, our mind is gonna be either gone or only 1. So
Yeah, our mind is likely going to be gone. Locations and prompts.
Is it going? Getting ready for a long work week starting Wednesday, and also I posted a new Gmod test on my Twitter and Blue Sky. Nice.
Nice.
You know, if you're part of the Jaspy, if you're part of the Discord, you could drop it in the videos tab. I'd love to see it. Or you could just set it to be on Discord. Either way.
I believe we can also gain mind at the factory.
Shall we factory then?
Let's go to the factory.
Perfect.
Look, that cloud looks like a plane.
God, that is a plane.
Oh.
Factories are ruled by long hours, hard physical labor, and the crushing weight of capitalism on everyone's shoulders. Ah. It's obviously the perfect place for you to have fun and cause a little chaos. There are rows upon rows of conveyor belts stacked by workers assembling something. How do you participate? Let's see.
We can play some... I am not reading the correct one. I am reading the one for the biker bar. We did not go there. We are going to the factory.
You know, the fact that you chose the wrong option makes sense because our mind is so low. We're making a lot of mistakes now.
Okay.
What sound does an apple make?
I don't know. Yeah, we can test testing a product has an option that will give us mind.
So test a product is mind?
Yes.
Then let's do that one because we gotta get our mind up. What's the best thing to do at the factory? Touch stuff you aren't supposed to, of course. Buttons, 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 buttons.
Touch.
Touch. Don't touch. you tell.
What does this button do?
Didn't know! You tell your friends you'd like to test out the final product they manufacture here.
I'm in. Where's the final product though? And what is it? Do you know, ma'am?
Are you talking to me? I don't know what the final product does. I don't think anyone does.
I like how you gave her the Susie voice.
I gave her the Sadie voice, yeah.
The Sadie voice.
I spent 32 years screw floor B into panel A. I'm not paid to know what this is all for. Well, do you at least know where we should go to find the final product? I've heard some of the retirees speak of a magical faraway sector where the assembly line comes to an end.
Ooh.
I've never believed in such hogwash, but if you're looking for the final product, that's the only place I can think to check.
Sweet.
Yay!
You hop in a forklift and start driving down the assembly line, taking in the processes along the way. You pass an employee screwing screw 5B onto panel A. You pass an employee imposing the logo for Everweasel Electronics on panel A. You pass a priest blessing panel A's pilgrimage down the assembly line. You pass a row of vegetables singing. We used to be so happy. We used to laugh and run. But there's no time to play because we gotta work all day and it isn't very fun.
All day and it isn't very fun. Dang it, I'm back to quoting a YouTube poop instead.
And the priest approves. The priest approves of their singing and also their religious choices. You pass an employee smashing the absolute tar out of a panel A with an electric hammer. You pass an employee setting off the Everweasel Electronics logo from panel A. You pass employees screwing panel 6B onto panel A. Hey! At the end of the line behind a heavy curtain, you find noodles. He picks up the completed panel A and tosses it in the... Oh, great. Tosses it in the trash.
Why would you throw away panel A, bro? People worked hard on that.
Oh, it's all power. It's got bad vibes. Well, we want to test out the final product you guys are making. Do you have it? Final product? Which one? I make something different every time. The designs come to me in dark prophetic visions.
Okay.
Okay.
When Noodle starts having dark prophetic visions, that is the time to cut your losses, quit your job, move into the country, and never talk to people again. Well, there are 2 freshly made final products here. Which one do you try out? Let's see.
You can go to the washing car machine. Or this huge inefficient contraption that burns a lot of fuel to produce a tiny fortune.
Which one is mine? Is it the fortune one?
Yes, because the washing car machine is, well, it's karma. Soul.
Ah, and are you sure this? Yeah.
Let's see. What were you gonna say?
Are you sure? It says produces a tiny fortune. Are you sure this isn't... Oh, wait, whoa, I thought this fortune is in money. Oh, I thought fortune like money. Okay, it's maybe fortune like fortune cookie.
Like fortune cookie, yeah.
Got it.
So,
okay.
I believe, yeah, let's go get the fortunes let's go get the fortunes without the cookie.
Okay, are you sure this is the right one though?
Yes.
Okay, let's do it.
Picks up the first piece of paper. Help, I'm trapped inside a fortune cookie making factory.
please send help. And then instead of lucky numbers, he has his phone number on the back.
Oh.
Your lucky numbers are 1-800-555-3735. Please call this number. I am desperate.
Okay, we just need magic to power the machine, and your fortunes will be manifested. Okay, we're losing magic.
That's fine. We can burn magic.
Are you sure it's a good idea to use magic on this? Like, isn't that an important thing? We need to drive the car and...
Where we go?
Noodles hit the machine with a giant hammer. It whirs to life, cranking gears and spewing smog like killing the ozone layer before your very eyes. At last, the gears stop, and from the magic chassis, 3 fortunes are printed off. Let's see.
Mine says, in the nearest future, a thing with a degree of importance will happen and affect your day. Good to know.
Mine says, to achieve bliss, become soda. Wow. Deep.
Mine says, an off-putting magic green jellyfish thing will scam you into losing -3 magic. You will gain +3 mind for learning never to do it again. Aww. Whoa, super accurate. You know, I'll take it. All right, well, I guess I'm stopping by the bus station.
Yes.
All right, off we go. So, bus stop.
Off we go. Bleh.
All right, back to Scotty boy.
We can talk about his grandma.
Oh, yeah, Grandma.
My grandma's the best. She took care of me and my cousins when our parents left.
Oh.
She's tough as nails. Imagine raising a whole wolf pack by yourself.
Wolf children.
Yes. Oh, I'm suddenly reminded of one of the endings during the original Monster Prom game for the Winter Holiday Special.
Yeah.
Scott patiently waits by the Christmas tree, trying to stay up to catch his parents delivering Christmas presents.
Aww.
And then the cousins are like, "No, Scott, parents don't give presents on Christmas. It's Santa Claus who does that."
Oh. He just wanted to see his parent. Can you guys see my chats? I'm just checking. Oh yeah, of course we can see your chats, bro.
Yes.
Yeah, we can see everybody's chats. It's just we're trying to focus on the story.
Yes.
We have other relatives too, but she's like the glue that keeps everyone together. Like she cooks gigantic, delicious meals to feed us all. One of my faves is pasta with pesto. It's an impressive pasta dish. The key to it is her secret sauce. It's green.
A true mystery, you could say.
The secret ingredient is pesto.
She's also super wise, bro. She has lots of super clever sayings and proverbs she shares with us. Stuff like, "Don't judge a book by its cover," or "Scott, stop putting those tennis balls in your mouth. They're not edible." Huey, little Huey, I told you toothpaste isn't food. Much wisdom. She's the one who taught me that it's okay if I'm not a very smart man, as long as I try to be a good boy.
You're the best boy, Scott. We all love you.
Mm-hmm.
She says smarts or bravery or flashy and all.
Yeah. But kindness is what really... I'm gonna break character for a second. Kindness is what really matters. Good boy. Good boy. Very good.
Yes, the best boy.
Yes. Hugs in chat for Scott.
I always try to be a good boy, so Grandma's proud of me.
She most certainly is, Scott.
Thanks.
You two sit in comfortable silence looking at the stars.
Aww.
So cute!
Eee.
All right, well, I know what I'm doing. So, Vera, welcome to the group. You invite Vera to join your road trip.
Fine, I'll come. My stupid chauffeur's running late anyway. Let's go now. I'm already 2.5 minutes behind schedule.
All right. Vera has some scheming going on. She brings extra dough for the trip, but better not ask too many questions. So we gain plus money and lose soul. Wait, why? I thought we were supposed to gain soul.
She's not exactly the...
Yeah?
You know how Scott is the goodest boy?
Yes?
Vera is the opposite of the goodest boy.
The baddest girl?
Yeah.
Oh boy. But why would we want a partner that would make us lose soul, though? I thought we were supposed to get soul.
Probably so she can do shady dealings in not Vegas.
Okay. I'm trusting you. You're the pro here.
Alright. So yeah, we need to go get soul. We need to hyper focus on soul.
Yes. Give me that soul. But we're pretty good on money.
We have too much hype.
No, we're going to go. No, we don't need to go to hype again. We already went to Knife Land. I got the vacation photos to prove it.
Stu is saying I can fix her.
I can. I mean, I'm gonna be the one dating her, so hopefully I have your kind of luck.
Gas station.
Speaking of soul, there we go. All right, so we're just going to the regular gas station?
Yes.
Let's go.
And that's why Cars 3 is the best one in the trilogy.
I never saw it that way.
Cars 1 is underrated. Anyway. Gas stations are overpriced, full of pollutants, and their dirty bathrooms seem to invent new diseases every day. But they're a necessary...
The gas station's name is called Fillet.
Fillet gas station. But they're a necessary evil if you want to make your car move. Welcome to the road trip life. Yeah, bring on that ice, buddy. So, what do you do? I mean, use the bathroom.
2 weeks without stopping for the bathroom once?
That's true. Yeah, even at the rest stop, we didn't use the bathroom. Scott, what? Scott, why is the? Yep. Scott, why is the gas tank full of? I didn't put that there. That wasn't me. Okay.
Scott,
And-
that is not the bathroom. We have a bathroom right here now.
Yes. All right. Now, let's use the restroom after 2 weeks.
To 2 weeks.
You're sitting in your stall, getting all your farts out, and also the gas pump farts into your car. +5 magic when there's a knock coming from the stall on your left.
Hey, I hate to bother you, but I need some toilet paper. I wouldn't normally do this, but funny story.
Is the funny story that you ran out of toilet paper?
I guess. So can I have some, please?
You give him a wad of toilet paper as he leaves you alone for about 30 seconds. Also, Jasper, I will definitely check that out as soon as we're done with the game. I promise.
Yes. Buddy, so funny story. I went to light a cigarette and dropped my lighter into the toilet. Could I bum a light? Oh no.
Just from that opinion, I've lost all respect for Scott. No, Scott's a good boy.
Oh.
Oh, don't let his opinion on Pixar movies change the fact that he believes kindness is the key to all happiness, which is very true.
I mean,
And-
Cars 3 is the best one in the franchise, even though Cars 1 is overrated. It's not overrated, underrated.
Underrated. Cars 1 is my favorite. That feels like a love letter to racing and Americana, and it's got this chill, drive through the country with the top-down vibe that none of the other movies really have. It's just a very relaxing movie. I love Cars 1. Anyway, you pass him a lighter and hope that will be the end of it. It isn't.
Hey there, old buddy, old pal, still there? Must be a big poop that our Aunt Flo is visiting you too, like she's visiting me. So, can I borrow an umbrella? Funny story, I think it's gonna rain later today, but I left my umbrella at home. Oh, and do you think you can help me solve my crossword puzzle?
Let's see here. Okay, what's an 8-letter word for obnoxious?
Annoying, there we go.
Correct. Okay, I solved it. There you go. Also, I hope you get the hint.
I've a crossword chances I was 12, it's kind of my thing. My strategy is doing them in public restrooms and asking whoever's in the stall next to me for help with the solutions.
I wish I had known that technique during the Nationals. Dang it.
Anyway, I need an 11-letter word for navel. Any ideas, buddy?
You suggest a belly button. You also ask if he's got any other favors or... excuse me. Sorry, gas station soda. Or any funny stories for you before you get back to doing your business.
I'm glad you asked. See, it's a funny story. I've been keeping a list of the back of my crossword just in case I needed anything else. Oh dear.
Oh boy. A hand passes you a crossword over the stall with a list of things on the back. Which one of these can you give the stranger? Let's see.
A very fancy hat.
Okay.
Feedback on his 300-page toilet-themed screenplay, or a free piggyback ride.
Piggyback ride.
Down.
Piggyback ride would probably be stamina because it's a physical activity.
Yes.
Fancy hat. Money?
I think that's the hype one. Let me
okay.
double check. I did not mean to bookmark. I meant to search.
I actually like the villain unmasking in Cars 2. Cars 2, I think, is fun. Like, I agree with the majority that it's the weakest of the trilogy, but here's the thing. I actually think with one plot change, it could have been a really good movie. I'm going to make a video on it on my other channel because I think Cars 2 is fine the way it is, but there's one change. If they made one change, it could have been a masterpiece. But anyway.
Ooh, I hadn't even considered the feedback on his 300-page toilet-themed screenplay. That sounds very boring.
So that would make us lose hype.
Yes.
All right. So, and we'll also gain soul, which is what we need. So let's do screenplay.
Let's go! Oh, yes, thank you. Please give me your honest opinion. I really think I got something good here. No, you don't.
The screenplay is titled Detective Chatty, Toilet Inspector. Detective Chatty's whole thing is to have long, noir-esque narrations and stakeouts in public bathrooms. Oh, boy. And what do you call? Oh, hey, do you remember the scene? Do you remember the scene in Detective Chatty 3 when he held up his gun and said, "You're under arrest, room"? In this scene,
Interrogating a woman whose husband died in a toilet accident?
oh gosh, and she had nothing to do with his death. Yeah, sure, lady, sure. In the margins of the script, others have written derivative plot. Protag is clearly self-insert. Can't tell if bathroom stuff is fetishistic or not.
Do there need to be potty piranhas? What do they add to the scene? Actually, why am I line editing a screenplay in a public bathroom right now?
You leave your margin notes and then pass the screenplay back.
I disagree with your note that the leading lady could be replaced with a sexy toilet. There'd be no difference. Sure, thanks for helping.
I guess you could say this screenplay is crap.
You and Kenny Lover had the same joke.
Oh, we did? Oh, we did!
Yes.
Oh, Kenny, high five, dude. Good job.
I want to make a spy movie. No, you make cars.
No, you make cars.
You
Yeah, we get +3 soul, -3 hype.
for reading 300 pages of toilet screenplay nonsense.
-1 hype for every 100 pages.
Hey everybody, I have to say I got $13 for doing my uncle's laundry. Nice.
Yay!
I honestly don't get the hate.
See, where do we go now? 90s action movie city. Ooh. We need soul right now, so you want to go back to seeing go back to looking for aliens?
Sure. Let's see if maybe we'll pick a different option this time.
If you think about it, roads are like streets for cars.
Wow, Scott, that's deep.
Speaking of cars, did I tell you about how awesome Cars 3 is?
Oh yes. Talk about more about Cars 1 though. Vera's just sitting in the back, just annoying at this conversation.
Life is a highway. I wanna ride it all night long.
Kill me. You came here today to answer the age-old question. Do aliens exist? Who knows if you'll see them today, but at least it'll be fun to hang out with the other UFO spotters. So, besides watch the stars and swap extraterrestrial conspiracy theories, what do you want to do? I think we did tinfoil hats last time, didn't we?
We did, and there were 2 options for tinfoil hats. Let's see if we can do the other tinfoil hat outcome.
Go for it. You come to a huge gathering of UFO spotters. You see lots of telescopes, constellation charts, and Jefferson airplane CDs going around. You also see Kayla and Abdu.
Sup, guys? I didn't know you were all into UFO sightseeing.
Hey bros, we're just on a road trip and decided to stop by. There's so many people with cool telescopes here.
That's not all they got. UFO spot is a surprisingly diverse interest. Want us to give you the grand tour?
Ah, dang it! We disconnected again. Venus! Are you still there? Oh no, we lost her too! Venus, come back! Venus! Uh-oh. I think we lost her, guys. Uh-oh. Hang on a second. We lost our co-pilot. Okay. We lost our navigator. I gotta pull over to the side of the road and ask for directions. The Grand Tour was us being killed, apparently, yeah.
Anyway, while I wait for Venus to come back, at least I can see what do you call it? I can see what Jaspy wanted to show me. Let me see. Her internet seems to be down. Yeah. Well, we can wait. We can wait.
So my internet connection dropped.
Yes, it did. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. My computer is currently trying to reconnect to the internet, so my stream also dropped.
No! Oh, it's got to be a two-parter now. Well, I'm glad. I guess at the very least, I'm glad I'm driving.
Yes, because if I was driving, we'd just lose the stream entirely.
We'd be in a ditch. Monster Roadtrip.
I'm currently not on Wi-Fi right now.
Okay. Do you have what do you call it? Do you have what's it called? The do you have the internet cable?
No.
You should get yourself
if I did,
hardwired
I would
into
need
your.
it to go from all the way from upstairs to downstairs where the internet box is.
Yeah, if you can, I know you just said it's a long way away, but the best way to avoid Wi-Fi dropping, which I did, was you gotta hardwire yourself into your router. That way you have a stable connection.
Yeah.
That's all right. At least you're back.
So yeah, I need to go ahead and do I need a frickin'
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't think we have any internet cables at all.
Yeah, Riku. First of all, Riku Phobic, welcome to the chat. And second of all, they say get a really long Ethernet cable.
It's my girlfriend.
Really, get a really long Ethernet cable. Yeah.
Yeah, Peroonies.
Yeah, welcome, Venus's lovely partner. We're just having some technical difficulties here, so.
So yes, we need to. So yeah, it's this weather. It is this weather that is making everything. That's making the Wi-Fi go kaputs.
Yeah. Do you want to solo player in the same way we did with yours last time, or do you want us to take a recess while you fix the internet problems, then we'll come back?
Let's see. I think that is going to have to be the best option.
So take a break?
Hang on. I'm gonna keep trying to troubleshoot.
Like I said, I can turn the stream. We can take a recess. I'll play some ads while you sort this out. And then we can come back. You want to do that?
Let's get some ads.
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. As soon as I say that, I drop from the
Drop from the what? Uh-oh. Did you drop again? Uh-oh. Okay, I think that might be our time to stop. Are you back?
Yes, I am back. It sounds like as soon as the internet got reconnected on my laptop, it made me drop from the phone.
Dang it.
So I am back. My stream, however, is not.
So do you want to solo player this?
Yeah, let's solo player this.
All right. So I'll play single player, I guess. Do you want me to screen share on Discord so you can watch?
Yes, please. I'm still going to be recording from my end. Let me just split screen this so that way I can probably do, let's see, screen share on Discord.
I'm gonna
So,
put on
let's
the
Hop
put on the
in.
pause for just a moment.
Uh-huh.
There we go. I was also they were also saying, can we discuss our Monster Prom OCs while we wait? First of all,
We
yes.
can do that.
First of all, absolutely yes. And second of all, that is actually an interesting question. If me and Venus were in the Monster Prom world, what kind of monsters do you think we would be?
Considering that I am fully confident that you would be Doug, and Doug is a slime monster, I believe that Didge in the Monster Prom world is either a slime monster or just a piece of code, like Calculaster is.
Just robot boy?
Robot boy without the robot body.
Wait, what if we mixed both of them? Okay, listen. Hear me out.
What?
A squishy slime boy in a robot exoskeleton. I would be a Slimeborg.
A Slimeborg?
And I'd have like one of those Daft Punk style helmets where my eyes and my mouth were like digitally animated.
Nice.
I think that'd be adorable. If anybody's ever seen Rob's Gone Wrong, imagine me having that face.
Yes.
What about you though?
I mean, I would personally be a fairy because fairies do exist in the Monster Prom world. One of them actually got a job as a therapist.
Ooh, a therapist fairy. I like that idea. Would you be traditional Tinkerbell size or full human size?
I probably would be full human size.
Okay.
But I might be able to transition between the two.
Yeah, you could use magic. Change your size.
Yes. All right, let me. Okay, yeah. Do you have your screen? Do you have? No, you don't have your share screen up yet.
No, that's why I put the pause on. I'll fix it right now. Just give me a sec.
Okay. So yeah, I am currently live again. There we go.
Yes.
And all y'all are seeing is the title screen. Natalie,
Yes.
hello. For me, I pick a mermaid who would be a life coach. Ooh.
That sounds awesome. Let's see. So I'm gonna set up my. I'm gonna put on my screen share. I'm gonna be driving while Venus chills in the back.
Yes, please. And we're not doing the backseat driving.
Yeah. Let's see. Where's my frickin' share screen option? Hang on a second.
Yes.
Share screen. Where's share? Watch screen. Here we go.
Hopefully, Natalie defected from the Mer Kingdom.
Yes. That would be preferable. Why is this not stream Monster Prom? No. Where's my frickin' share screen? Here we go. Share screen. Got it. Monster Prom 3. There we go.
There we go. I did not mean to.
A favorite pissed. Oh, I like that.
There we go. So now, let's officially transition. Okay. There we go.
I would be a were-rabbit who likes anime rap. Nice.
Nice.
I would be a horse. Would you be like a centaur or like a full-on horse? Because a centaur would count as a monster.
Okay, not in America, but in Germany. Okay.
Yeah. All right, let's do it. So we're gonna do
Local
play and continue. Yes. So I'm gonna be doing this by myself because unfortunately, Venus is having some technical issues. But I will let her pick her options like she normally would in the game.
All right. So UFO sightseeing.
Let's go.
And we are doing tinfoil hats.
You got it. Hey, that's the same conversation they just had.
Yes, roads are streets for cars.
I already know what monster. Yeah. What'd you say? What I was gonna say was, first of all, Taco welcome to the chat, and she said, "I know what monster I would be," and I do too. She would probably be a Veldigan.
Okay.
She's a big fan of Veldigans. Anyway,
You came here today to answer the question, do aliens exist? Yes, we saw that already. UFO spotters, about stars. Okay, so we're going to tinfoil hats.
Correct.
Let's do it. You can cross together to give UFO spotters. You see telescopes, constellation charts, and Jefferson airplane CDs going around. Let me make sure I turn the screen back on. There we go. Don't worry, guys. We're not to the new stuff yet. You also see Ken and Abdu. There we go. Perfect.
Sup, guys? I didn't know you were into UFO sightseeing.
Hey, bros, we were just on a road trip and decided to stop by. There's so many people with cool telescopes here.
Excuse me.
That's not all they got. UFO spotters are surprisingly diverse. Have surprisingly diverse interests.
Want us to give you the grand tour?
Over there's the it crowd. They're the popular spotters who know all the latest end of the world prophecy gossip. The nerds by the creek can test what chemicals the man is putting in the water. There's the chemtrail spotters, the alien abductee support group, the vehicle enthusiasts who know all the different UFO types.
What about those shiny guys over there? Are they UFO cosplayers or something?
Those are tinfoil hat fashionistas. They know all the latest fashion trends on how to protect your thoughts.
What are they protecting their thoughts from?
From the government, of course! Do you really want Big Brother in your head reprogramming all of your thoughts?
Also,
I mean, we were at the algorithm thing earlier where they tried to do that.
we were the ones reprogramming everybody all along.
Oh no!
The plot thickens.
The plot chickens!
Oh no, I didn't even know I had a big brother, let alone that he was taking all my favorite thoughts away. I have so few to spare. Like, what does blue taste like?
It's okay, Scott. Don't listen to those well-dressed weirdos. All the stuff the government might be doing, stealing your thoughts, isn't one of them.
Not that you're aware of. Even if they were wrapping your head like a burrito, it wouldn't do anything to stop it.
Yeah.
But now I'm nervous.
You're making me nervous too, man. This anxiety's totally harshing my buzz.
Dang! If we don't calm Scott down, we're gonna have some paranoid stoners on our hands! Venus, can you help him protect his mind somehow?
All right, your choice.
Last time we flooded our brains with tons of useless thoughts. Let's do mind guards this time, because we cannot afford to lose any more mind right now.
Yes, we need money. And but no, we're losing money if we do this. So that's fine.
Let's go.
All right, bodyguards, mind guards. Let's do it.
You look it up and there are mind guards for hire. What are the odds?
You can only afford the cheapest ones, but it's okay to cheap out on guys protecting your thoughts and personality. No, full stop. No, never cheap out on the cheap mind guards, okay? Those things are a lawsuit waiting to happen. You wire 3 money to an undisclosed amount. Within moments, 2 beefy Russian operatives parachuted to the ground next to you.
Zastravista.
Oh, you go first.
Go ahead.
Zastravista, comrade. We are here to guard mind from invaders. Please be calm.
What if the mind guard starts massaging your head with one of those weird scalp massagers while making guttural noises? You feel the same.
Congratulations. Mind is secure. We leave now.
What, that's it? How do we know Venus didn't just get scammed?
We never scan. We prove it. Venus, think numbers. 1 to 500. Now you, Dogman, try to guess number.
Oh man, I didn't know there was gonna be a test today. 274.
Scott, I was thinking precisely 274. Wait, no!
Dang it. Well, this is why it is test run. Obviously not completely tuned. We should do calibration now. Dogman, guess again.
What about 3?
Again, I was just too lazy to think of a new number.
Perfect. Mind guarding functions perfect now. Just remember to clean earwax on occasion and should be fine. Farewell, comrade.
Congrats, Venus! Now your thoughts are safe from my weird older brother!
Nah,
Too
you
bad they're not
definitely.
safe for my weird older brother. I mean, what? I don't have an older brother.
I don't even know what a brother is. Nah, you definitely just got scammed. But at least Scott is revived. You get revived, relieved. Scott didn't die. Scott should never die. You gain +3 soul for putting his mind at ease. All right. What can I say? I love this series. Me too, bro.
All right, we can go to Attack on Titan, or I want to go in the hole.
Yeah, you want to go in the hole? The hole
All right,
again.
let's check out the other one. Where is Attack on Titan? So yeah, that is where we tried to convert people to not Christ.
Yes, we did do that one last time. That's where we did the whole Battle of the Churches thing. So this one is guaranteed hype. This one guarantees money and magic, both of which we're low on. So, you want to go in the hole?
I want to go in the hole.
Let's go in the hole. Let's go in the hole.
And that is my dream apartment. What about you guys?
I'm thinking about moving into this car.
Ooh, want to be roommates? Oh dear.
Stu, see you later, bro.
Bye.
The hole. A hole in the desert. Man, they'll turn anything into a tourist trap nowadays, huh? No! Some say the hole is bottomless, but that can't really be true. Get it? I don't know. Throw somebody down there and find out. Well, since you're here, what do you want to do? Let's see. We can admire
the hole. We can forfeit material goods. Or we can pull another prank.
I gotta wash the hole. I gotta date the hole. I gotta be the hole. Well, we're gonna be gaining money regardless because of our passengers, so probably magic, I guess?
Yeah, let's go.
Or do you want to pull a prank?
I say let's get that guaranteed magic.
Okay, let's do forfeit material goods. You tell your friends you like to throw some of your most prized possessions into the weird desert hole. Make host sacrifices to the hole.
Wait, wouldn't it make more sense to throw your stuff out on a dumpster than a national landmark?
This just in. Local smart AI tries finding love by flirting with non-human mammals in a video game. Yes, Akis, thank you. That is exactly what is happening. Though to be fair, my crush is a ghost, so she was human at one point, so I don't know.
You don't know about the ancient traditions? Throwing one's material possessions into the great hole is a hallowed rite! Whoa, sounds dumb and nonsensical. You have my attention!
How old is Didge canonically? Yes.
Most say the hole is just a tourist trap, but some of us know the truth. The hole is actually the mouth of an ancient deity. You throw material goods into it to appease the deity's timeless hunger. If not for us, it would rise from the desert and consume the universe itself.
So you're saving us all from the apocalypse by throwing your old junk in a big hole? That's so selfless of you!
Thank you! If I call Mariah now, would you repeat that back to her?
Oh, also, if anybody, if they're saying that Taka would look beautiful as a siren, she actually did do a cover on her channel where she made a siren OC. So go check out Takara POV and actually maybe we'll watch it
So that's
after
two
the
of us
stream.
who did stuff for Mermaid.
Yeah, maybe we'll listen to her cover at the end of the stream.
Yes. I don't know buy all that, but this culty stuff is weird enough to pique my interest. I'll play along. Here, hole, take my dad's old pipe. I kept it for sentimental reasons, but my moon pipe glows in the dark, and I suspect glowing in the dark be sentimental value. You know what? Actually, keep the. You know what? Actually, yeah, take the one that glows in the dark.
Yeah, go in the dark immediately makes something at least 50% cooler.
Get ready! Now the hole is 50% cooler.
Oh, great hole! Here are some of my favorite bones. Normally I'd bury them myself, but I can only dig a good. But I can only dig a good hole. And I heard you're a great hole.
Didge, what are you throwing in the hole?
Let's see.
Roll a pair of the dice into the hole, and you'll never know what number you rolled. Ooh. Throw away the incriminating evidence. Oh, shoot, they found me. Oh, no.
Okay, this is mind versus soul.
I mean, we're gonna lose soul, but we also very low on mind.
Yeah, throw away the incriminating evidence. That way, if they catch you, they got nothing.
Okay, only if you promise to be an accomplice.
Yes, cross his fingers.
Let's Laverne and Shirley this thing. Not Laverne and Shirley. Oh, what was it? Frickin', what's the movie? What's the movie?
I don't know.
It's not Bonnie and Clyde. What's the movie with the two women? Shoot, this is... I should know this. Where they drive off the Grand Canyon. What's it called?
I don't know. People in the chat, buy that movie for
Dang
us,
it.
please.
I'm so mad because I love that movie. Shoot, what's it called? Drive car off Grand Canyon. Thelma and Louise, that was it.
Thank ya.
Let's Thelma and Louise this thing. All right, you quickly what? Freaking what did I say? Laverne and Shirley is a sitcom. What am I talking about? You quickly throw your incriminating evidence into the hole and breathe a sigh of relief.
Dear. Lie, these Polaroids of me and the giraffe I snuck out of the zoo for a week. Ah, good times.
I'm gonna throw away all these bloodstained wallets and horrific crime scene photos.
Wow. I had no idea you had that kind of evil in you, Scott. We could have been pulling way cooler pranks all this time. Wait. Polly checks to see if they've already been looted of their money. Okay, they have.
Exactly.
Oh, these aren't mine. They're Wolf Scott's. He could be kind of a rascal, and I can't go back to jail.
I didn't see what you threw away, Didge. What was your incriminating evidence?
You promise not to tell
What
anybody?
was Didge's incriminating evidence?
You promise not to tell anybody? I've been a black
Yeah,
hat.
I promise not to share this on Facebook.
I've
And
been a-
Instagram. And why?
I'm the top black hat hacker for like 17 CD organizations. They use me as a sentient AI. They send me into computers to collect the data and bring it back. That we are laundering, I'm talking trillions of dollars in the US government. We're the whole reason that the national debt has gone above trillions of dollars. It's all our fault. All the computer programs that we do, it's all us. We're the ones who do it. I just head into the computer. I take the numbers. I'm the reason that crypto has gotten as big as it is. It's all a scam. Don't invest in crypto. None of it is real. I just created a digital currency because we decided that real money actually has no value anyway. So digital currency has no value either. It's all one big scam. I'm making money for these trillionaires. I don't think I can handle it anymore. I just do these streams as a cover up. These streams are a tax write-off. You guys gotta leave right now. Also, I stole a pack of gum.
Gum? That's kind of lame.
Yeah, that's probably why they're after me. It was spearmint. That's a big deal. It's at least 50 cents.
Didn't we start your... Okay, out of character, didn't we, like, legit start your stream going over conspiracy theories, like how Wyoming is a cover-up?
People need to know! The people need to know!
Let's go. Let's keep going.
have a-
Flashback.
Flashback time. You have a flashback to being at summer camp. You just work up the nerve to sit by Calculator and Dahlia at the campfire.
That book.
It's more than a scrapbook. It's a trip planning book. I want to invite you two on a trip to go to the Canary Islands with me this summer. I see. You have filled this scrapbook with color-coded itineraries, travel brochures, photos from my and Dahlia's previous trip to Italy, which you have photoshopped yourself into.
Oh. Whoa, that's flattering, Didge, but Kayla and I have already planned for our next vacation. We're going on a cruise together. Strictly a two-person cruise. There won't be any other passengers, just us. But it's the rules.
Friend Dahlia, I thought we were going to Croatia! That's my family stomping ground.
Ah.
My mom is Croatian, and she took us to Croatia once on vacation. Beautiful place. Absolutely beautiful place. Bluest water you'll ever see. Friend Dahlia, I thought we were going to Croatia. We never discussed a cruise. Dahlia slaps a hand over calculator screen. Ow, ow, my non-existent mouth. That shouldn't have worked, but calculator took the hint, and so did you.
Hey, don't feel bad. I still gotta find something else to do. Oh, I had Polly at school. Going on a road trip. That sounds like more your thing, Shirley.
Hang on 1 second. My chat's acting a little wonky. Give me a second.
Oh.
There we go. And fix. So Oz is just sad that he couldn't go on vacation with his other friends. Well, that's a shame.
Oh.
I was about to guess it was that one embarrassing snapshot of you at the Christmas party. This goes so deep. You deflect Polly's question, preferring to let your scrapbook rot at the bottom of the hole along with your shame. Oh. You gain +3 magic because the hole is appeased. That weird tourist must have been onto something, but you lose -3 soul for throwing such incriminating evidence away. Aww. Scott, even your criminal record is pure. Not Scott, what do you call it? Oz, even your criminal record is pure. All right.
Here we can go to the adorable village. So let's go ahead and turn over a new leaf, even though I would like to see Damien and Drag again. Let's go to the adorable village.
All right, adorable village. Let's do it.
I always enjoyed chasing cars, but it's so much easier when you're inside one.
Very true.
Wow, what a cute little village. All the inhabitants are adorable animals.
There's Bartholomew. Okay, she looks adorable.
She does.
I like the little flower in her hair.
There's Bartholomew, the classy giraffe,
Boston, the buff bluebird, Bernard, the shy capybara, and the other one. You can't wait to meet them all. What will you do?
We caught bugs last time. We can go to attend a town hall meeting, or we can decorate a neighbor's house.
Well, both are souls, so this is your choice.
Let's go ahead and decorate a neighbor's house.
Go for it.
You and your friends wander the village for a bit looking for a house that needs a glow up.
Howdy, little animal bro. Do any of you need help redecorating your house?
Oh, hello, stranger. Sure, why not? You know, a house interior is like a person's interior. You want to move things with a bit every now and then to keep things fun.
And so you all move furniture and shake things up a bit. The house's interior is way too big than its exterior, but you choose not to ask questions about that.
Yes, that is something in Animal Crossing as well.
It is TARDIS energy!
Oh, yay! But by the end of it, the house is looking weird as before, but you're apparently a better looking brand of weird, and you've gained +3 soul for your neighborly actions. Yay!
Wow, sure was something. You have a lot of strange stuff, buddy. Where'd you get all that? No, I do. Most of it's just appears that I go with it. Now the house looks perfect. There's some things I have no more room for, though. Want to keep one of the 3 things? Sure. Wait, if we're getting rid of it anyway, why can we only take one? I want to keep something so I can burn in my yard. The best part of doing a house renovation is the fire part.
Well, they're not wrong, but back to the options part of this event. You look over the pile of weird stuff and decide to keep... Okay.
Regret juice?
Oh.
The Froggy Iron Maiden, or an off-putting photo of Error with Polly and Scott, which exists despite the fact that they never met before today.
I mean, it's your call.
One is going to lose his mind.
The last one is?
The last one will lose his mind, so let's avoid that.
All right.
Regret juice sounds like stamina.
Or maybe hype? Because
Losing hype?
Hype-filled actions like are no regrets, full throttle, let's go. So... And Froggy Iron Maiden, what does that lose us?
Let's see. That could also lose us some hype.
Okay.
Oh yeah, because I'm full screening this, I need to get on my phone to check the guide.
Yeah, I'm using my phone as my chat, so it's always next to me, but I'm gonna let you be our navigator.
Yes.
So is this a warp to Animal Crossing? Yeah, it's basically just Animal Crossing. It's messed up Animal Crossing with like a virus character.
Yes. Okay, the first one is hype, the second one is stamina, and the third one is definitely mind.
I said, well, hype, we got pipe to kill, so probably regret juice, right?
Let's take the regret juice.
Let's regret our actions.
I don't get it. What is regret juice supposed to be?
Juice you regret? You get much clearer than that. But like, where does it come from?
My self-esteem. Anyway.
If I told you, you regret asking. Trust me, I've been there one too many times.
She sounds straight up insane with nifty energy. Jesus. I agree.
Wow, the texture of this stuff is it's like really weird. Weird AF. You betcha.
Should we drink it, or is it something we spread on our bodies like some sort of sunscreen?
Either is acceptable. You can also varnish your hardwood floors with it. What for? What for? I don't know. I guess we'll drink it.
What flavor is this, bro?
Remorse and headache. That was disgusting. I regret drinking that. Let's have the fun! The fun of what? Do you want to know what the other half is?
Yeah, not only do you regret the first half is you regret it now, the second half is you regret it later when you throw up.
You're so silly. Have a nice day, new friends.
Dang, you didn't even get any stamina from drinking that. Just -3 hype going down the drain. Oh well. Oh well. All right, rest stop time.
Well.
Okay, so I am going to the rest stop, I believe.
Going to the bus stop to talk with Vera.
And you're gonna go talk with Scott again.
Yes.
All right, let's do it. Yeah, you're going to talk to
But
Scott.
you're controlling my actions.
I forgot. Yeah, I'm controlling you now. Okay, go for it. So.
God?
Oh, for 1 week, all resources gained and lost from locations are increased by 1. Okay, so I think this is his romantic conversation.
That is his deep conversation.
Workout. All right, let's do it.
Workouts are the best! Muscles are my little friends who keep me company all day, and I must feed them with my workouts.
So little.
Like his heart.
Right? That's a sign I'm doing my job right. I do my best to cover all the muscles, like right now I'm doing my daily dose of banter to keep my tongue muscle big and healthy. Deciding what workout to do every day is a challenge in and of itself. There's so much stuff to choose from. There are workouts hidden in the most unexpected places, like chasing a car or hugging your friends. Aww.
Oh, he's so wholesome.
I love him.
Who did that? Oh wait, I slipped into my poly voice. No.
Polly, what are you doing here?
I just wanted to get it in the conversation. Don't mind me.
But
It's
you need,
especially funny since Polly and Vicky have the same voice actress.
but you need to be careful because sometimes you think a workout idea is super cool, but it turns out to be bad.
Okay, pay attention.
What if that super awesome idea was actually dangerous all along? You could hurt yourself or others, like other people or even your own muscles.
You point out
We
that
don't want to
hurting
hurt
your
our muscles, no.
no. You point out that hurting your muscles would fall under hurting yourself and not hurting others, but you'll pass on this one.
I need to be careful, Bo. Bro, being this buff is a huge responsibility. What's up, Bo? My Bo peep?
The Scott dream of electric Bo peeps.
Oh.
I need to be careful, bro. Being this buff is a huge responsibility. Being a buff boy should never come at the cost of being.
Yep, being a good boy, good.
So I need to be smart. So I need to be smart when thinking of workouts to do. I need to be thoughtful. But you know, I'm not super smart, so sometimes I run out of new workouts to try.
Well, maybe I could help.
That'd be great, bro. Let's brainstorm. What workout can I do today? We could even work out together afterwards to test our muscular ideas.
Helping Scott while holding his sweaty, muscular body close to you. Oh my. That sounds like a plan.
Would it be okay if whatever we come up with isn't too complex? I don't know if you've noticed, but I get, confused easily.
Of course, I'm sure we can think of something simple that doesn't put anyone in danger. Not even yourself or your muscles.
All right, simple and safe. That's what we're looking for.
Gotcha.
So, what about
All right.
an anime workout? Kicking a waterfall, pushing under augmented gravity, and fighting a lifelong rival to be your nemesis? That sounds complex.
Too complicated.
Lifting a whole tree sounds like it could definitely hurt somebody.
Mm-hmm.
I guess the correct answer is butt workout time.
but.
All right, so butt workout is your final choice?
Booty workout. Let's go.
Let's do it.
Wait, butt workout? That's genius! Butt workouts are great, and you need strong glutes to help you walk upstairs or hike. I do butt workouts every now and then, but I'm always a bit unsure if it's working since I can't check the butt muscles myself. Makes me feel kind of bad. I don't want my glutes to go unattended. Would you really be down to keep an eye on my butt cheeks as I work them out, bro?
Yes!
Yes.
I
You're
did
such
not
a good
mean
person.
to sound that desperate. I am so sorry, Scott.
And can I confess something?
Always, Scott. Always.
I've seen you staring at butts and talking about butts and sometimes even drawing butts. And yesterday you were indoctrinated into the Church of Butts. And, we were almost going to make that AI have nothing but butts. A lot of butts on this road trip. It's interesting.
A lot of butts on this road trip, yes.
Yeah, I'm sensing a pattern here, but I'm not sure what it is.
Booty. Guilty as charged.
Oh, I don't know. I think you're cool, and I've always thought it'd be cool if you liked me. So I imagine having a strong, handsome butt would be a good first step.
Incredibly handsome. Your butt's so handsome it can host a fundraising gala or a movie award.
Hey.
You mean it, Venus?
I mean, I've never seen I've never been more honest about anything, Scott.
Oh, thanks. Although, Coach always said that growing complacent is the worst type of growth you could possibly pursue. Even if you already find my butt handsome, I must keep improving my butt to reach even higher handsomeness.
That's the spirit.
Would you help me with this? Would you help me while I do intense butt workouts?
I was born from this, Scott. I was literally the one who proposed it just now.
I just took an... Wait, what did this say? I returned because I slept, because I was multitasking. It's going to be a busy week. What did I miss? You missed butts, Jasper. A lot of butts.
You missed a lot of butts.
A lot of butts.
Perfect. Hold your hands here while I...
Everywhere.
Booty, 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 scotting everywhere.
Perfect. Hold your hands here while I do this and keep count of how many times I can do this with my butt cheeks. Can you do that?
It'll be hard to stay... I mean, Can you?
It'll be hard to stay focused and count while staring so directly at Scott's butt cheeks, but sure, I'll do my best.
Here we go.
You spend the rest of the night helping Scott with intense butt workouts. You've never been so attuned to his buff handsome butt as you hold it firmly close to your face. Oh my god. What a dreamy night. Is Scott more than a friend?
I would say so at this point, yes.
I mean, you've gotten very well acquainted with his gluteus maximus, so I honestly think you should date that instead.
Yes.
Yes, absolutely. All right, my turn. Talk to Vera. Again, posting money, posting. So, yep, we know. All right. Many goals are life of crime.
Hence why I said she's the opposite of Scott.
You know, since we were just talking about, let's. I'm interested in her life of crime.
All right, let's talk about that.
Let's go from wholesome to criminal.
My criminal empire. Actually, I'm considering leaving most of my life of crime behind. Oh?
Ooh, what going on? 180 here. Oh, why is that?
People grow, I guess. Also, my dad gets a bit too worried sometimes. And you know what? As cynical as it may sound, there are perfectly legal and still nasty ways of making just as much money, so why even risk it?
When you put it like that, I guess it makes sense. Ooh, surprising wholesome turn.
Yeah, no. Maybe I can still commit a crime every now and then. The thrill is something I don't want to lose. We'll see. Maybe it's time for me to grow from my days of being a crime queen. Or maybe I'm telling you all of this just to spread rumors that I've gone legal, so people stop snooping around in my affairs.
Slowly.
There it is!
Slowly scoots to the left.
Knows.
Well, the former sounds better, or safer, at least.
You sound just like my dad.
I mean, you've almost been caught more than once.
Almost being the operative word there.
Whatever floats your boat, Vera. It's just, I like you, and I prefer you stay out of jail.
Okay, don't worry. I'll do my best to be a good girl. You can rest easy.
Cool.
Thanks for caring. That's nice.
I can change her. Of course. You spend the evening talking about the many ways Vera could build an empire without the need to poison or stab anyone. Have you considered fast food?
No. Ew.
How about politics?
Maybe.
How about fast food politics?
What are you planning, Didge?
I'm just saying, you get whoever controls the McDonald's controls the world.
Whoever controls the McDonald's controls America, I guess.
Exactly. Oh, Dunkin' Donuts too. America runs on Dunkin'. You take the Dunkin', you run America.
I guess.
It's all in the fine print.
All right, let's take on the road.
All right, let's do it. And good, we're almost to Seoul. So that's we're gonna keep going until I romance Vera, and then we'll go to our destination.
Yes.
And how many conversations does that require? 2?
Yes, 2.
2. So one more rest stop. Let's go. All right, and I believe this is your choice. Yes.
Yes.
All right, where are we going? We got
fortune teller, or do we dare go to the city that's under attack?
You have the wheel. Venus, take the wheel, as the song says.
I am taking it from your hands. And you remember why I am not allowed to drive, because I go right to the city that's under attack.
Ah, city that's under attack. Also, before we go to the city that's under attack, I do want to test one thing, because Yefyi just said he tried another one and it didn't work. I'm gonna play another one. I turned it off because I wanted to test this. We're gonna play another one, and I'm gonna see if the blue screen is gone. So we're gonna do one test real quick.
Okay.
For some reason it's not playing. That's odd. Why is it not playing? Huh. Oh, that's odd.
What's not playing?
I have a chat command that allows a sound effect to play. What do you call when somebody pays a certain amount of money, but for some reason it's not playing. I fixed it the last stream.
Huh, that's weird.
That's strange. Let me try one more time. Give me a second.
Okay.
I don't know why it's not playing. Test command, yes. Why is it not playing? That's weird. Wait, I know why. Is my thing not on? Let me check. I don't have to restart this every single time, do I?
I hope not.
Yeah, that'd be too annoying. Is your overlay loaded and running? Yeah, Mix It Up is on right now. That's a little weird. Ah, there it is. Another one. Okay, it's not. Okay, I put on blue so that it would so that it would work properly. Next time we do the stream, I'm gonna have to make sure that works properly.
Yes.
But anyway, okay, so now it's working. It's a little wonky, but again, we will fix it. So. Sorry about that. Sorry about that, bro.
All right.
All right. Anyway, let me fix.
Going to the city that's under attack.
All right, city that is under attack. Let's see. As you were, Didge. Okay. Just wanted to make sure everything is safe.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. All right. And yep. Okay. So it should be working now if anybody else wants to redeem that. And there, I played it for you because you paid for it. All right. Let's go.
Do you ever wonder who...
I thought you knew, Scott. Vera in the back snickering. You're finally doing something evil.
Burning buildings, screaming people, and eardrum-shattering roars. There's no question about it. A kaiju is attacking the city. Run! It's Godzilla! It looks like Godzilla, but due to international copyright laws, it is not. Still, we should run like it is Godzilla! Though it isn't. I'm not sure why you decided to visit a city obviously experiencing a deadly event. But then again, I don't know why I even expect logic from you anymore. Yeah, bro, you've narrated 3 of our streams right now. Logic is so far out the window, it's on frickin' Mars right now.
Logic does not exist in the state of New York.
Yes. Logic does not exist in the tri-state area.
Nevertheless, you now need to protect yourself from death by giant reptile. What do you do?
We could fight the kaiju. We could evacuate from the city. We could try to accept my fate again. It's been a while since I last romanced the kaiju.
That's true. You had okay, listen, context for people who are curious. When we played this game by ourselves for the first time to test it out, Venus had a full harem for the entire road trip. She had like 6 different partners from the various stops we were on, and a kaiju was one of them.
One of them was Damien, the hitchhiker we picked up.
Yes.
One of them, let's see,
It was the 2 swingers.
We had a pair of swingers.
The 2 swingers, yeah, and you had the kaiju.
Yeah, the kaiju was part of that as well.
Didge, I love your personality. Well, thank you.
Ah.
Very, very sweet.
Let me see if I still have the charm that'll get the kaiju to stop attacking the city.
All right, Venus X Godzilla, let's do it.
Yeah, what's the point of fighting or running? The city is being attacked by a giant kaiju. Even if you do survive, life around here is gonna be pretty bleak.
Cheer up, guys. Embracing the new inevitability of death isn't all bad. It's also a great excuse to drink. Come on, I know a nice place. Polly, have you been here before?
Polly, oh, it's like she looks at the kaiju. Oh my god, it's one of my exes.
Polly takes you to a rooftop bar that miraculously is still standing. You grab some liquor and sit on the balcony to drink and watch the kaiju destroy everything.
So, how do we embrace our fate? Is it like a tackle hug or more of a gentle caress of the unknown?
Aw.
One's life are great for introspection, reliving your best moments, or making connections with strangers.
I'm not gonna lie, A Gentle Caress of the Unknown would be an awesome title for like a novel or something.
Writing that down.
Gentle Caress of the Unknown. Good name for autobiography. Okay, let's go.
There's also just like screaming incoherently, but that's just not as fun.
Making connections sounds cool. You look around to see who else is here, and you lock eyes with... Oh, here he is. The kaiju.
Don't look now, Venus, but I think that 100-foot tall hottie over there is checking you out. And we all know that fairy is super effective against dragons.
Oh my. Why, hello there, puny creature. Don't mind me, I'm just taking a breather. Leveling an entire cityscape can be so exhausting, you know? Oops, silly me. I appear to have dropped my traffic light garnish. Let me just bend over to grab it. Dang, boy! What is with all the butts in this run?
Look at them cheeks, V. You better go over there and strike a conversation before I swoop in and do it for you.
Sure. Chat up the giant city-destroying monster. This might as well be happening. What's your opener? Just go for it.
You know what? I kind of see myself as a rural soul. So I can kind of get your hatred of big cities. I mean, it's convenient for me since I am bad at driving, so I just prefer walkable towns. But cities can just get so polluted, you know?
I know, the cities never sleep. It's just constant noise and energy all the time. I want just a nice, 5,000 acres of farmland I could just lay in, look at the sky, and relax. It gives me a mellow that I've never felt in any other environment, and honestly,
I totally agree.
I got these riveling pectorals bench pressing cows.
You think they'd be good? You think they'd be good enough for me to sleep on?
Undeniably.
Okay.
All right, what are we doing?
One is down. Rural soul.
All right, rural soul, let's do it. Yeah! You feed the kaiju some stuff about UBA, that's not garbage. Who grew up
These
living...
city slickers will never get us.
They'll never understand the calm, quiet lifestyle we so dream about.
Mm-hmm.
And how these city stickers will never get you. You talk about your childhood best friend, Becky the Chicken. And how he taught you more about life and love than a fancy penthouse ever could. The kaijus has no experience with garbage like you, so it totally buys into this cottagecore. Okay, my girlfriend would love this because she's into cottagecore and monsters, so this is totally up her alley. That sounds really nice. I also hate cities. Too big, too proud, mocking me with their grid layouts and tiny, squishy populations. It's nice to dream about leaving the city life and finding a quiet ranch in the hills. We'd spend our days churning butter and eating innocent people. Oh, did the kaiju say our days? I think it's falling for you, Venus. What?
Uh-oh.
No, it was an accident, I swear.
Aww.
The kaiju punches a building to smithereens, blushing furiously. Aw, he's shy. The kaiju crush, get it, gives you confidence to keep flirting. A true monster lover at heart. You gotta see how this goes. How do you flirt with the kaiju to let it know you're interested too? I mean, that's up to you.
Oh no, I don't have enough mind for this next one, but I do have the hype.
All right.
Oh dear. Stop me if you've heard this one before. Step on me, daddy.
So the right option?
Yep.
Alrighty, go. Funny. I've actually never heard that one before.
Really?
No, I'm a freaking kaiju. I've heard the step on me line at least 5 times a day. But I'll let it slide for you, Venus. For a tiny, pathetic creature, I could easily crush you between my toes. You're pretty hot. Man, nothing gets you more excited than talking about kaiju's toes. This is going really well. Psst,
Venus, I can see that you're trying to kiss that kaiju, and I'm trying to work on my reading the room skills and not bother you. But an angry military man has been put on the phone for you for 15 minutes, and I've been running out of songs to sing to make him think he's on hold. What's love got to do with it? What's love got to do to kaiju with it?
Hell, I made myself a sandwich.
Venus loves the kaiju with it. Venus loves the kaiju with it.
All right, let's keep going.
Let's go. Oh no, you take the what? You
What do
okay?
you need, military man?
Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Okay. Let me know when you're ready to go.
Yes, I'm ready to go. I'm asking, what do you need, military man?
Green Acres is the best. Green Acres is the best place to be. Here come the military. Yes, they do. Let's see. Farmerzilla. Yeah. All right. Oh, you take the call a bit. Time to build make a keyboard defeating the kaiju. Okay. Since you're the only one who can get close enough to the kaiju, they want you to pilot the mecha to kill it. Oh no! Don't kill your.
Use that. Take the mecha. We'll tell them we're gonna kill it. But in reality, you're gonna use it. You're gonna use the mecha to date the kaiju.
Ah.
Not a bad idea, but doesn't the mecha need to be powered by at least 5 people?
We're going Gundam, people! Or Power Rangers.
Don't worry, Venus. That's what friends are for. Polly and I will pilot the mecha's wings. We can be your wingmen. Hey!
Hey! Yeah, and the governor's sending some engineering nerds to be the legs anyway. I bet those guys never get any action. They'll just be excited to be a part of it. And you, Venus, you'll pilot the most important part of all. The head?
No, silly! The Robo Heart.
The heart!
Because that's what you're really after, his heart and soul. Nothing else!
Nothing else! No! I'm gonna Mati this. I'm gonna Mati this. Heart!
Heart! Oh, you're turning our little foray into a book club. You really are literary, aren't you? I'm in.
No! I'm in, let's go!
The mecha arrives. You all take your place, and everyone pledges consent to the situation. Your Kaiju Mecha Book Club is clear for takeoff.
The book club!
The only thing left to do is to set the right romantic tone. What is your approach? What's your approach?
Destroy the power plant and set some buildings on fire to make the perfect mood lighting. Worry about the cause of collateral damage tomorrow.
That's probably hype.
Mm-hmm. Think outside the box. In movies, mechas use their surroundings as weapons, so... Yeah, no, we're not doing the second one. Besides, mind is our lowest stat anyway.
So, okay, we need light to read our books. So, power plant?
Power plant.
Let's do it. Oh, that was money. Okay, never mind. That was money? All right.
That was money. I guess it costs money to, Oh, wait, yeah, I wanted them to say you can worry about the cost of the collateral damage tomorrow.
Oh, I thought it was going to be soul because mood lighting, but yeah, you're right. Okay, anyway. Meanwhile, underground, the team of scientists and engineers who built the mecha are anxiously awaiting the kaiju robot battle. Here comes the mecha. It's gonna tackle the kaiju. Oh wait, it looks like it actually tackled the nuclear power plant. Well, maybe the mecha pilots are trying to smother the nuclear light and use the darkness to their advantage. Oh, nope, they're just lighting random buildings on fire. How's
against us?
No, stay calm. I'm sure this is all part of the plan. We gave the mecha our finest trained soldiers.
We did it. We gave it to 3 random civilians in a rooftop bar.
Oh, well, we might be screwed then. It looks like the kaiju is
certainly getting screwed over.
Oh, looks like the kaiju is certainly reading Pride and Prejudice.
Wait, Pride and Prejudice. Oh, yeah, that is a book.
Yes, it is. Well, you mean we're actually winning?
Yay!
Sort of. Looks like the kaiju is laying on top of the ground and the mecha is laying to the side of it, reading The Great Gatsby.
Great Gatsby.
The scientists watching in awe. The scientists are watching in awe as you read the words with amazing eloquence.
Teaching the kaiju how to read.
Teaching the kaiju how to read. You see, this is A, this is B, this is C.
I mean, I can't really blame her. We did give the mecha a giant heart. What did we expect?
Yeah, just a wholesome reading lesson with the kaiju. Also, Riley, Anthony, and Studio Fighter. Welcome to the chat, guys. Hope you have a great time. You came in at a great time. We're having a book club with a kaiju. Don't read any of the bottom text.
No, don't read any of the bottom text.
Trust us as your narrators.
I'm not mad. Given the opportunity, I wouldn't hesitate to date a kaiju either. Kaijus are cool. Also, we gotta remember, Venus is a fairy, the kaiju's a giant dragon. Fairies are immune to dragons.
Exactly. So they can read all night.
Plus, the kaiju can't destroy the city while it's, having mind-blowing knowledge thrown at them.
While it's reading every page of the dictionary.
Yes, I guess sometimes love does trump war.
Hooray! I think our work is done here, friends. Let's give these crazy kids some privacy. Oh, are they pulling out Cat in the Hat? Oh, the kids don't need to see that.
Oh no. So concludes the story of how I had a romantic date with the kaiju.
They did, what do you call it? Classic literature and chill. That was all they did. Nothing else. Nothing else. So concludes the story of how Venus had a book club with the kaiju. You and your friends drive away. Your book club
to the ocean.
Your pen pal returns to the ocean, and you gain +2 hype and +1 magic. Okay.
Free stats.
All right, free stats. Let's go. Oh, wasn't that great? I love book clubs. All right.
So, we can go to Simon Soup's, or we can go to the Haunted Mansion.
Well, Haunted Mansion, we have no idea what's there. And Simon Soup's, all we got is guaranteed stamina. So, are we rolling those dice?
Your call.
I think we've gone to have we gone to Simon Soup's yet?
I believe we have gone there once. I am checking. Okay, Gothic Manor does give us a chance to get soul.
Yeah, we need soul because we keep losing soul. So
yeah, because of Vera, we're losing soul, and I don't think there's a chance for us to gain soul at Simon Soup's.
In that case, Gothic Manor it is.
Yes, the Gothic Manor, sister building to the lesser-known Emo Manor.
I was busy reading the bottom text. Don't read the bottom text.
No.
Trust us as reliable as
my streams.
Trust us as reliable narrators. They were just reading books together. They were reading Catcher in the Rye and cuddling. It's all good. But they're reading what are they reading? They're reading Romeo and Juliet. I don't know.
Yes. Where everyone. Yeah. That is the only naughty thing that happens in Romeo and Juliet. Nothing else whatsoever.
Yes. No. Nothing else. Anyway. You're driving along the road when the road is flooded by a sudden thunderstorm. You have no choice but to pull over and look for shelter.
Rocky Horror Picture Show. Science fiction double feature.
I'm just Didge the Digital. From A Smidge of Didge on YouTube and Twitch. Anyway. Speaking of which, subscribe, by the way. But in the velvet of darkness, on the blackest night, burning bright, there is a guiding star, no matter what or who you are.
Yeah, subscribe and follow me too, please.
You know how the lyrics go.
Hooray.
Yep, with wet newspapers on your heads, you arrive at the ominous Gothic Manor. Has anybody actually ever been to one of those Rocky Horror showings where you actually interact with the audience?
I've never been to one, but I have seen one where they did an April Fool's Day screening.
What was the difference?
That video on TikTok.
My mom talks up and down about the movie. It's one of those movies where it's so bad that everybody just kind of gets into it and has a good time. It's basically the it's the Minecraft chicken jockey thing, but actually, you know, classy and not degenerate.
Actually classy, yes.
Yeah, and timeless.
Also,
Anyway.
it's from the 70s.
Yeah, and also frickin' people, you don't abuse the movie theater employees by making them clean up all the popcorn they dropped. Anyway, where do you go? Let's see.
Let's do the history of transpiring through walls.
Sure, I'm down for that.
This is a real-life Gothic manor, so you'll surely find centuries of wisdom and misery in the form of wailing specters haunting the place.
Scrim-grinning ghosts come out to socialize.
In fact, the ghost of a Victorian woman is coming out of the wall right now, oh, sobbing hysterically. Oh.
Hey, fellow Spectre, I'm Polly. I love your accessories. Ghostly Chains of Torment are like so in this year. I can feel that. Hello, my name is Constance. You haven't seen my husband, have you? Our souls have been separated since I died centuries ago. I just had my 13th child and I was feeling quite ill. But he gave me the best thing he could.
Emotional support?
An organism? No, he hired a bloodletter to flush a demons out of my blood, obviously. What is an organism?
You see, it's basically any living thing in a scientific study. We're all organisms. Or if you have or you see, if you have a, what do you call it? If you have a tendency to want to play organ music when you're in church, you also have an organism. It's a tendency you have. I have that too.
Guess.
A shadow. Okay, here we go.
I am Theodore, and I was killed by polio. It is a far more demonic and wretched disease than demon blood.
Why did I pick Russian? I should probably pick like British or something. I am Theodore. I was killed by polio. It's a far more demonic and wretched disease than demon blood.
Whack. You know how we know we have vaccines for that now?
Vaccine? I don't know what that is, but it sounds scary and unholy and not something I'd ever give to my Oh, he's an anti-vaxxer!
Question, what year did you die?
Yeah. You know, if you don't know, I'm willing to give you a pass on this one.
Yeah, vaccines have been around since the 1700s, so...
Then there's no excuse.
There's no excuse.
Sorry, bro. We're gonna have to dock you points.
I think the polio vaccine is a recent development, though. Well, since
Jonas,
you obviously aren't a good source of good parental advice, could you at least provide me with some cool ghost advice? I'm, like, kind of new to it.
Actually, before we continue, when did Jonas Salk make the polio vaccine? I gotta look this up. Jonas Salk polio vaccine.
When did Jonas Salk create the polio vaccine?
I'm looking it up right now. Let's see. Date. When did he create it? Polio vaccine reached 90 countries. Was developed
52.
1952. Okay, so that's like 2 centuries ahead of their time. All right. Anyway.
Siri. Like, you know how most people die to become a ghost, but some people are just born ghosts? How does that work exactly? Can only humans turn into ghosts? Or are there such things as, like, monster ghosts? And how do zombies fit into everything? Also, how do ghost powers work? I figured out some of them on my own, but I'm sure you guys could teach me better ones. Ghost powers? What makes you think we have powers? Being a ghost is a curse, not just something to be enjoyed.
Aw, Polly. Polly!
She looks crushed!
Polly looks crushed. No way are you letting her excitement be squashed by jerks who don't even know what an organism is. You suggest a cool ghost power for her to learn. Yeah, let's cheer Polly up.
Let's learn the ghost power, teaching the valuable life lessons into cynical old men during the holidays. That's our soul!
Ah, perfect. I'm doing this for my boo from another playthrough.
Crisp July, let's go.
Yeah.
That sounds more like a hobby than a power. Do we really have to do this?
Yep, the ghosts grab you and teleport you to a wealthy old man's bedroom. Oh boy.
Wait, we can teleport? Can't you teach me how to do that instead? That's
Nope.
not what you asked for. Now go wake up and scare that man straight. Or gay. Or whatever.
Yeah.
Fine!
We don't judge here.
Hey! Wake up!
Ah! Who are you? I'm gonna use Scrooge from Mickey for this one. Who are you?
The ghost of you done it up! Your afterlife's gonna suck if you don't get your crap together soon!
Wait, you mean being a bad person has consequences? Dang it, I was betting on that not being the case. And I guess starting tomorrow, I'll stop using the special whip to raise morale among my workers. Would that suffice?
Yeah? Sheesh, I can see how this is an important job for us ghosts to do!
Polly's in. Yay! Polly's a natural at this. The ghosts take you to another old man's house to keep practicing.
Old fart! According to my list, you need to, like, stop eating your children alive. What?
Bro! You need to share your Sour Patch Kids. Come on.
Else?
Yeah, you might be right about that. I mean, I don't even have teeth to chew Sour Patch Kids anymore. You can have them. I always suspected that eating them was not okay, but it was this ghostly encounter that finally convinced me. Thank you, O wise ghost.
You're welcome.
And so you spend the rest. 4 soul. Let's go. And so you spend the rest of the night visiting houses and gaining +4 soul, correcting the ways of terrible old men. You also lose -4 hype because your best idea of being a ghost was imparting moral lessons. Oh, but that's nice though. All right. So
Okay, where to next?
this,
Well, we
I believe,
went
is
to
your
the
choice.
Garbage motel earlier. Let's go to the fancy one.
So fancy motel.
Fancy motel.
All right, let's do it.
Best thing about the road, nothing happens. Except for right now.
Crash!
You, Polly, and Scott are calmly driving to your next destination. Vera is not so calm.
Oh, we are definitely getting mined for this event. And
Thank
we
God.
Need that. I honestly had no idea how you dummies made it this far before I got here. This trip is a disorganized mess.
Also, K Centimio says they're back from a painful surgery. Can we get some hugs in the chat for K, please?
Yes, please. They need all the hugs right now.
Yes. In fact, before we continue, I am posting hugs in chat. For K, please. Everybody hugs in chat, if you can.
Everyone
Yes.
in my chat, go give hugs.
Everybody hugs in chat. Let's all give K a big hug. All right. Anyway, let's go.
I honestly blah 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 blah. Like, why do we keep stopping at random places? We don't have to visit every zany location we pass. It just shuts us down. And why is it every time we stop somewhere we lose one or more of our key resources? It's infuriatingly ineffective. Says the person who is constantly having us lose soul.
Yeah, you're taking away the key resource we need to reach our destination, so you can shut it.
Yeah, it's kind of annoying and unhelpful too. Maybe we should only gain stuff and not lose it when we have to. When we don't have to.
See? Scott gets it. Luckily for you all, I figured out a way to do just that.
Vera hands out some color-coded spreadsheets and planners, all labeled, Road Trip Optimization Initiative.
In order to reach our destination as fast as possible, we'll drive 18 hours a day, ration our snacks, and sleep in the car with a brick on the gas pedal. You get a 5-minute bathroom break every 4 hours. If you can't hold a user-assigned emergency urine bottle so as not to disrupt the schedule.
I mean, that's better than a bathroom break every 2 weeks, which is what we were doing before.
Vera, babe, You gotta chill. We're on vacation. Quit obsessing. Relax and invite a little chaos into your life.
A little bit of chaos in my life.
Inviting chaos in my life sounds like the worst possible way to relax. Okay, baby steps. Want to try listening to one of our relaxing tapes to help you unwind instead? Fine. Play me a tape if you must. Preferably one that isn't a waste of my precious time.
All right. Let's see what we got.
Soothing Schadenfreude. A podcast to remind you that you're doing okay. At least compared to the lives of these other people.
Oh, God.
Or Sounds of the Sea. We put a mic underwater, and now you get to listen.
This is probably just going to be the sound of and fish dying.
We could get the occasional whale music.
We could. So this is your choice, so which one do you want?
Let's see. Just because we are gaining mind, no matter what. It's just a matter of what will we lose? Ooh, what is up with my brain right now?
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. It's this heat. It is this heat. My room is a sauna.
Ugh. My basement's no picnic either, but I cannot imagine being in that kind of heat. All right, well, take your time.
Sounds of the sea or soothing Schadenfreude.
Schadenfreude.
Making me feel glad that I'm not you. No, let's do Sounds of the Sea.
All right. Microphone in the ocean, then. Let's do it. You roll the tape and hear the mic plugging into the ocean. The rushing waves, babbling bubbles, and smooth current wash over you. Then suddenly there's a voice in the tape. It says, as I was saying, as I was saying, I love being a talking fish.
Oh no, the mic went to Bikini Bottom.
Then wait, I'll give this the voice of the Dr. Fish.
Then we see eye to eye on that, buddy. And to think the dumb surface dwellers don't suspect a thing. I paw at them.
Hey, SpongeBob reference!
Look, here comes Sheldon.
How you doing, old chum? Oh,
Chum. Hey guys, I see you two are still hooked on those awful ocean puns. Karen, download better humor.
Of course we are. They make us so bubbly. Another big advantage of being a talking fish is getting to use so many great ocean puns.
Wait a second. There's something fishy going on here, other than us. What's on your chest, Sheldon?
Uh-oh.
It's a birthmark.
On
It's a microphone! Are you recording us to out us to the surface dwellers?
Plankton, that's so shellfish of you. But seriously, you're dead to me.
Get the
It's not just shellfish.
formula.
It's not just shellfish. It's treason punishable by death. Someone call the mer people.
No.
No, please don't have me arrested. We can all still have a merry time together. Like, get it? Merry time? I'm screwed.
Sorry, Sheldon. Not even that excellent
I'm
pun.
gonna save you now.
The next several minutes of
dear.
screaming, scuffling, and the hiss of an axe. Oh, Struggs! A hiss of an axe strongly suggests that Sheldon was executed. The tape goes silent. Oh, God, this is like a SpongeBob creepypasta.
That's not like a SpongeBob creepypasta. Dang.
How about a joke to lighten the mood? What do you call a cute door? Adorable.
Now what about those? But how about them squirrels? Am I right?
Yeah. What was it? I mean, come on, they're so darn stupid. And what about that squirrel fur? I guess fleas need a home too. Anyway, yeah, we just killed our best friend. Let's move on.
That was something. I slipped into my Vicky voice. At least it distracted me from whatever was stressing me out before.
All right, that's fine. You lost -3 hype listening to slow, soothing ocean sounds, but you gained +3 mind for relaxing and learning where talking fish go where they die. Oh, God.
Don't worry, Plankton's okay.
He's fine. He'll be around in the next episode. Remember, SpongeBob characters don't die. He'll be fine by the next episode. Justice should be served cold because if it was warm, it would just be water instead. Pretty much, yeah.
Where do we stay where we're too cheap for a real hotel, but too fussy for a regular motel?
Here, apparently. Hi.
Hi, Sadie.
Hi, Sadie. Another job, I see. This place is full of class, charm, and poise. 3 things you've always lacked. Which means tonight is the perfect night to cosplay as a rich, fancy person. What do you do? All right.
Let's prank call the front desk.
Okay. I'm assuming that's hype,
I believe so, yes.
which is our lowest stat, so let's do it. When in doubt, prank. I think this is actually where we died on the end of the road run.
I think it's the regular motel.
Regular motel, yeah. When in doubt, prank it out. You tell your friends your plan to prank the front desk.
Nice! What's the plan? What's the prank here? We could call in a fake bomb threat. Those are fun. Yeah, but those are also illegal.
Yeah, and to be honest, you just
bomb threat.
You just got done playing the what do you call it? The game in the casino where you blow people up. Don't you think you should maybe be a little more sensitive? Anyway.
True. We can threaten to send bath bombs.
Ah, there you
That's
go.
really bad.
Those are technically fine.
Bomb threat! Woohoo! Every day we're in here making bomb threats! Woohoo!
No.
We blow people up and then they're gone threats! Woohoo!
Scott, please. Scott, please. You spend the next 20 minutes explaining to your friends why a fake bomb threat is not a fun idea. Yes. Joking aside, bomb threats are no laughing matter. Please don't do that.
Yes, do not send bomb threats, or even don't send bombs through the mail.
Yes. No bombs. No bombs in general. Only bath bombs, okay? Just make your bath smell nice. Be good people.
Only bath bombs.
Only bath bombs are allowed in this chat.
Now that you put it like that, I can see why calling a fake bomb threat may not be fun.
It really makes me reconsider the last 4 fake bomb threats we called in last month.
Holly!
I got it! Let's call the front desk pretending to be the town mayor! Tell them all motels must now provide the complimentary rare steaks to all guests!
Okay! Better than a fake bomb threat.
So to the prank phone!
Front desk speaking. You're the mayor, you say? Well, that's weird, because I'm actually speaking face-to-face with the mayor right now.
Oh no. Oops.
Did you tell them about the rare steaks yet?
What? Wait, you're saying you have the mayor on the phone? That's fascinating. Put me on the line.
Oh, this should be good.
Greetings, me. Using my I should probably be using the mayor voice from the Powerpuff Girls, but I'm already too deep.
You can do that, yeah.
Greetings, me. Using my big political brain, I've deduced that you're a version of myself calling from the future. Also,
Sure.
Case Cinnamon, have fun on TF2, bro. Oh, wonderful! You must be calling to advise me on if I should take the hefty bribe Fancy Motels offered me to demolish the public parks and build a golf course. They offered me a lot of money, and I too like money, but I suspect their plan is a bit unethical. Well, the safety of Townsville is in great peril.
Mayor?
Somebody call the Powerpuff Girls before I make a really stupid decision. So, future me, based...
Girls called me, your future self, to call you in the past.
Yes. So, future me, based on your inside future knowledge, should I take the deal?
No. Do not do it. In the future, scientists have discovered karma is very real, and we need sweet karma points, and we want to fulfill our dream of reincarnating into a robo-dinosaur.
Sounds like sound logic to me, so don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
1 week later.
1 week later. And 1 letter from the mayor in your car later. No idea how he managed to address a letter to your car or why they... Scott, did you steal that mailbox and put it on the car again?
What? It was on the grass. I thought it was up for grabs. That's usually where I go to the bathroom, and no one has a problem with that.
Scott.
Girl, is that why you keep chasing the mailman?
Yeah, I thought he wanted to put some mail in.
Oh, can you imagine, like, him chasing the mailman and he's got the mailbox in his hand and he's like,
Put some mail in my box, please!
no idea how he managed to address a letter to your car or why they knew that would work, but just roll with it. Oh, dear me, I wanted to thank you for your amazing advice the other day. The bribe money fancy motels was offering would have been nice, but it turns out they were really evil. Not only were they underpaying their employees and sacrificing 5 random guests to an eldritch motel god every Saturday, but I learned they weren't even disposing of the bodies afterwards in an eco-friendly way. The horror! It's a good thing I didn't get tangled up in that. I bet we got so many karma points towards being reincarnated as a robo-dinosaur. I've been working so hard racking up more karma, I even helped an old lady get into a taxi this morning. Aw. She was so senile, she said she didn't even want to get into a taxi. Uh-oh. Silly old bird. I knew it was a good thing I was there to assist. I've been so busy getting karma that I hadn't even had much time to be a mayor, so I've been falling behind on my bills a little bit. Miss Bellum, could you run the town like you do every episode anyway?
Sure, Mayor.
But that's a problem for future me, and future me is, of course, you, so good luck, buddy. You'll find an invoice attached for my weekly expenses. Don't worry, I drew a picture of us as a robo-dinosaur to make it up to you. Oh, that's pretty sick. That means love the mayor in dinosaur. Let's see what this has on it. Titanium abs, laser beam eyes, turbo 2000s jetpacks. Ooh. Titty.
Heidi guns!
Fire,
What
of course.
are Heidi guns?
I
Are
don't
there
know.
guns that make things tidy?
They're guns that make things clean. Pros would look super rad, but cons would distract myself. What's that say?
Would
Distract myself because I'm too rad.
Because too rad.
Sadie is definitely getting paid minimum wage. No, she get all of her jobs combined pay minimum wage. She's getting paid like minimum wage. So she's like,
It's a tip job, so of course she's being paid sub minimum wage.
yeah, she gets 3 cents and a lunch break for each job. The lunch break is
Yes.
part of her pay. All right.
Oh.
You gain plus for soul. For hunting fancy motels, reign of terror on this town. All right. Oh, but you lose minus 4 money paying the mayor's bills, though. Being the good guy doesn't always pay. Okay, so we're fine with money. I mean, we gain money every turn anyway, so. All right.
Yes. Okay. We could go to the spa, or we could go to the secret government lab where we can definitely get more soul.
We need 30 soul to reach our spot, right?
That's just in Harma. We just need 25.
If we get soul now, we might show up early, and I still need to romance Vera, so...
So yeah, thankfully it'll only end after the rest stop.
So, do you want to go to the lab?
Let's go to the lab.
All right, lab it is. Let's do it.
Did you guys afford this car? Who knows?
You certainly won't, because I'm not going to tell you. Spa for Milo? No, we already picked...
Mystery with conspiracy theory.
It all
comes together. It all comes full circle. We've reached the place where we can finally find out if all of these theories are true or not.
We're gonna find out if Wyoming actually exists,
Yes.
and if the people weren't actually sacrificed to the COVID gods.
Wyoming is a clone of Colorado. I will not budge on that belief. Anyway. Are you a government conspiracy theorist? Yes. Well, you're about to be. Welcome to the secret government laboratory where all your favorite politicians order their scientists to play God. There are grisly experiments, mutated creatures, and crimes against monstrosity galore. Why can't you show interest? Let's see.
Let's see. We can go with a scientific test gone horribly wrong. We can check out the weird cloudy tank with the menacing silhouette. I think I know what that silhouette is. Ooh. Or we could do weird forbidden experiments.
Yeah, what do you call bag of groceries wanted to go to the spa. Sorry, man, we got to keep our stats in check. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we gotta get the stats in check. Don't worry. There might be another opportunity where we'll meet Milo.
Was the old man put in Bobby's taxi? Oh God, no. No, little Bobby. He's still driving. From the last playthrough.
No. She was either put in Bobby's taxi or the bear's taxi.
Oh God, bear taxi.
Which is worse, the bear taxi or a little Bobby taxi?
Depends how quickly you want to die. This has been crazy fun.
Well, now we know how Bobby's driving the taxi. There's a brick on the gas pedal.
Exactly. Yeah, that was what part of one of Vera's plans, so that's how he's able to drive. This has been crazy fun and hilarious, but I'm gonna take a nap. I'm getting tired. Okay, see you later, Pekka Sister. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for joining.
All right, so weird cloudy tank. Well, do you want to do menacing silhouette? You said you know who that is.
Yes, let's do the menacing silhouette.
You're wandering around the lab when you find a huge cloudy tank in the back, surrounded by warning signs.
This sign says, "Beware of amalgamate. Handle only with hazmat suit and a copy of Animal Farm." What does that mean?
Post nut clarity. Okay, so after eating peanuts.
Yes, after you've had your fill of protein from nuts.
After we've had our fill of protein with nuts and tree nuts. Let's read these notes and find out. The Smalgamates was discovered wandering the woods, screaming incoherently, and setting occasional fires. Is grease pure sexualate, the chemical that makes all things attractive. Cool! With this lucky find, we'll be able to painfully extract sexual fate from the creature for the rest of its short, miserable life. What could go wrong?
Oh no, they got Mewtwo!
What does it say after that?
It's mostly ketchup stains for the last pages. Scientists probably eat fries on the job too.
That's no ketchup, Polly. That's no ketchup.
That's barbecue sauce!
No!
How dare they waste it!
You say there's a weird creature in this tank? It smells familiar.
Oh God. Like lighter fluid, hairspray, and angst. I know who this is.
Who do you think it is?
It's Damien! It's the Damien fusion! I remember this from the, this is the first game, right? Yeah!
Oh, wait. Hold the phone. You're telling me scientists discovered a creature that is basically the mutant pinnacle of pure sexiness? And looks like Damien? Bull, like Damien of all people! I'm a fan favorite Polly! I've got the bodacious butt and the butt that refuses to quit!
You'll always be my favorite, my boo from another playthrough.
Yo, Ozzy, I know Digi.
Blushes.
Poor little abomination. We should free him. He deserves to live a full life.
I guess that's true. Oh, poor Multi-Damien. Your body was just too poppin' for this world.
Multi-Damien, did we ever encounter this before? Was this during our...
I certainly have. I don't think you have during our playthrough of Camp, though. I would have to look up the last playthrough we did of that second game.
Yeah. Also, Studio Fighter, my brain registers that Scott kind of sounds like Patrick Star. That is the idea, yes. That is the intent.
That is the intent.
Because he's a big, dumb guy with a big heart, just like Patrick. So...
Yes. How should we get him out?
Let's see.
Use the art of disguise.
That... is that hype or magic?
Let's see, we're gaining soul either way, so what will we lose? Enough fake mustaches? That sounds like we're spending money again.
So that's money, and I imagine the guards being multi-Damien for his court mandate and afternoon constitutional. That's probably mine.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, so...
We can afford to lose... Okay, mine and money are roughly the same.
Yes.
But we're going to gain money anyway thanks to Vera.
So, you want to use mustaches?
Mustaches!
Mustaches!
I mustache your question, chat.
Let's do it. Yep. You check your... Yep. Oh, jeez. You check your wallet and realize that enough fake mustaches had better be one big fake mustache, because that's all your -4 money can buy. Okay, we gotta get money next time.
Yes.
Oh, listen. This is the guy from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. My title is perfect now. This is literally the guy from Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. It's perfect.
Let's go!
Works for me. You all sneak the multi-Damien down the hall. You can see the exit, but just before you reach it, a security guard steps in your path.
Uh-oh.
Wait! You can't leave without clearance. I need to confirm you're not escaped experiments or newborn baby clones or anything. We already got one away. That was why he's taking care of people as a cop now. We never found him. I'm sure you aren't, sir, but you know how the big wigs in corporate get. I've just got to ask some routine questions to verify your identity. Number 1, what is your preferred material of choice? I see. I prefer wood myself, but I won't judge your preferences. Number 2, how old are you? I'm a spider. We can narrate at the same time because there's multiple heads.
Yes.
Ah, yes, the prime of one's life. I miss my spicy young adult years. Last question, and then I'll let you go. What is your legal name? Oh, really? Must be a foreign name I'm not familiar with. Is that spelled with 6 or 7 A's?
8 A's, dang it.
Everyone evacuate.
Sex Malgamant is on the loose. Oh, crap.
The guards put his hands on his gun. Well, you're done for. This might be stamina since we're running away. You guys better evacuate. But take my gun before you go. This thing's a dangerous beast, and you civilians should protect yourself. Good luck.
You got it, bro. See you later.
All successfully freed the multi-Damien to wander in the wilds again. You gain +4 soul for your efforts and a free gun. Ooh, free gun.
All right. There we go.
We did it.
So now you just need to stop at the rest stop.
And you, you're already done with Scott, so you're gonna go in the car?
I am gonna go to... Yeah, let's go to the info board. We're
Info
already
board?
at 25 soul.
Sure, so info board?
Yes.
All right, info board. So you're going info board, and I'm going to go to Vanna. Later that same evening.
It doesn't matter where we go, so let's pick a location.
All right. Ooh.
Oh. I wish we could have gone to the Pancake Diner again.
That's okay. Maybe on another one.
Yeah, maybe on another one. So, Pancake Diner.
All right, Pancake Diner.
We'll go there. Hopefully, we'll go there next time.
And now, talk to Vera. Let's do it. How she manages to do all she does. All right, let's go.
I manage to do everything I do, grit, grit, awesomeness, and spreadsheets.
Spreadsheets?
Yes, an awful lot of them. It's the only way to properly juggle being a boss who manages to manage multiple businesses and being a self-made woman with a rich personal life and not being a penny-pinching crab. I started managing tasks for my company that develops market-disrupting apps like Murder.
Ooh. Murder?
Yes, the Uber for murder. Then I felt I had control over my life, so I made a spreadsheet to manage my illegal law firm.
Ooh.
But after that, I realized I wasn't taking care of my exercise routine and such, so I made a spreadsheet to monitor that I jogged at least 4 times a week.
Hang on 1 second. My chat is dying. Give me a second.
Uh-oh.
Gotta check something. Let's see. Is everybody can everybody still see me? Is my chat still going? I don't want to run into technical difficulties right now.
No.
Can everybody hear me okay? Let me check everything. Hang on.
Can you
Yeah.
all hear us?
Can everybody hear us okay? Uh-oh. I think my stream dropped too.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
It looks like my stream is still going.
Is everybody still there? Okay, they are still there. Okay, Studio Fighter says yes.
Yay!
Okay, you can still hear me. That's good. Okay, I guess we can continue then.
Okay, but after that, I realized, okay, I read this line already. I need to keep a spreadsheet to keep track of my lines. Soon after came my spreadsheet to keep track of the books I've read, and the one to keep track of the friends I haven't seen in a while because I'm so busy.
Mm-hmm. I see. An awful lot of spreadsheets, indeed.
Pretty much. Yeah. It's a bit stressful. If only days could have more than 24 hours. I just like knowing I'm in control, never leaving anything to chance. The thing is, the more I try to control, the more exhausting it becomes. My goals keep multiplying like rabbits. I gotta conquer life.
Sounds like a lot, Vera. Like, do you even enjoy jogging or reading a book if it becomes a box you have to check on your spreadsheets?
I don't know anymore, and that scares me.
Oh,
Oh!
that's
I'm
sad.
trying to exert control over all aspects of my life. And yet my spreadsheets are getting out of control.
Ooh.
I feel trapped in a prison of my own making.
Well, it sounds like it's time for a prison break. How can you help, Vera? Let's see.
How can we help Vera?
Let's take a
I
look.
don't think we need a spreadsheet for her spreadsheets.
No, there's no shame in delegating. It might take some trust, but it's always better. It's always better than testing what Vera's. Okay. Spreadsheets out of control. Yeah, make us okay. So that's definitely wrong. The problem isn't you, but other people not being up to your speed. You can manage all of the other people in your life to fully optimize everything.
Such as well.
Yeah. There's no shame. Okay, let me read the other one. There's no shame in delegating, girl. It might take some time to trust, but it's always better than testing what Vera's breaking point is.
Ooh. What do you think?
Well, it's definitely not more spreadsheets, that's for sure. Let's see.
Delegating, like trying to manage all the people, sounds
Yeah.
also very stressful.
That sounds very stressful, and she said she didn't want a stressful job, so controlling everyone else, I think, is probably the right answer.
Yeah, I was saying controlling everyone else also sounds stressful.
Yeah, so it would be delegating, right?
I believe so, yes.
Can you double check?
I am checking. Yes, that is the right answer.
Yes, because yeah, this would be too time consuming and pressureful, and this would just
Just one more spreadsheet.
yeah, this would just continue the cycle of the problem. So, okay, so we're going with this one.
All right, let's go. Delegating. I don't know. People who are not me tend to be fallible and overall idiots.
What's the alternative? Keep managing everything by yourself until you get to 100 spreadsheets? I'm sure you'd love to celebrate that milestone by having a stress-induced mental breakdown.
You're not wrong. Days aren't going over 24 hours anytime soon, I guess. I could have a sort of right hand for my businesses. Maybe even a personal assistant for everything else.
That's the idea. The more you can take off your plate, the fewer chances you are of choking.
Ugh, I don't know. I'm not used to accepting help from others. I'm the one who does the helping.
Girl, there is nothing wrong with wanting help. Take it from someone who's been down that road before. There's nothing wrong with accepting help from others. If anything, it's better for your mental health. You could try and see if you can get used to it.
Yeah, I could try it out and see. There's nothing to lose, is there? I hope I don't regret saying this, Didge, but your idea might not be terrible. For once. Let's give it a chance.
Yeah. You spend the rest of the night discussing how to find a good personal assistant for Vera. She might have some high standards, but it seems she's really open to this. All right, is she more than a friend? Yes, she is.
Yay!
Woohoo, we did it!
I'm just reminded of the canon. Apparently the canon between Oz and Vera is just so wholesome.
Aw, cute. This is Steel. Okay, you still hear me? You still hear me? You still hear me? You still hear me? Pancake song. You still hear me? You still hear me? You still hear me? Pancake song. Good. Okay. Don't make me shit this.
If you don't like pancake, you will have to sing along.
Do you like waffles? Yeah, I like waffles. Do you like pancakes? Yeah, I like pancakes. Do you like French toast? Do you like French toast? Can't wait to get a mouthful. Yay. Anyway.
All right, destination fulfilled.
Let's do it. City of Vice. Here we come.
Oh, now I'm trying to think, because... Oh, is getting all of them once... does not getting all of them once actually activate the story layer?
I don't know.
It's been a while since I played it for the first time.
Welcome to the City of Vice. Hey, there's your dragon with abs, bro. So, there you go.
It's a body pillow, but yay!
Hey, and the bear is here on retirement after a successful, lucrative taxi career. Let's go, bro. Welcome to the City of Vice. You indulge yourself unapologetically. Gambling, parties, crimes, you name it. On the last night, you go all in. So much so that the next day you remember absolutely nothing. The hotel room is a mess. There's tons of random hats, a katana, some fruit. Okay, you played Fruit Ninja. That's one deduction. A dragon eat body pillow, a bathtub with a bear. Dang, whatever happened last night, it certainly was something. All right.
And
that wasn't all. Yes, you did it. This is the epitome of teamwork. Look at all of you. Each of you are essential to the victory of this wacky adventure. Aw. A toast to the greatest team ever. Wait, you need a team name. We asked you for your individual names, but who cares about your individual names? We are the Main Freemiacs.
Yes!
That is our team name.
That is our team name. Let's go!
You didn't beat this as individuals, but as a team. Come with your road trip team name. Not to confuse with your dance troupe name, the kitchen sink. Hey. It needs to be clever, awesome, probably a pun of sorts. I already got it. Main Freemiacs, bro.
Yes!
5-minute pause to brainstorm the road trip team name. You got this?
Brainstorm, we got it.
We don't even need our time to brainstorm. We got this. And remember, if you leave a good review, include your team's name and compare it to other players. Now again, a toast to the greatest team ever, Main Freemiacs! City of Vice.
Finally!
You want to rush in and do a million different things, but Scott asks you to wait. You ask him if everything is okay.
Is everything okay?
I wanted to tell you that, your hair looks really food today.
Wait, really, food?
Your hair looks really food to. Oh, what does it look like? Cotton candy, I guess. I don't know.
What?
But really good. I meant really good.
Wait,
problem.
did you start by saying fun and end up saying good and then you ended up saying food? Like trying to say great and cool and having your having your word come out like gruel?
Kinda. I don't know. Words are hard, but saying I love you is easy.
Aww.
No problem, bro. I like how you're so stylish all the time. It's one of the many things I like about you. Other things I like are... You're kind, you're fun, you're smelly, in a good way. Not at all. You smell a lot, and I really like the strong smells you have all the time.
Oh.
Was that a bad thing to like? Sorry, I didn't want to hurt your feelings. I have big respect for your feelings. I care about them a lot.
Oh.
Scott. Oh, you cheater. Scott stares at his hand, clearly reading something.
Scott, are you reading something on your hand?
What? No, not at all. What would I be reading on my hand? So silly.
Are the words coming off of your hand, Scott?
No, I can't lie anymore, Venus. I'm reading the super smart advice Coach gave me the other day when I asked him for advice on how to tell you I feel about you.
Oh.
It was such smart advice, bro, but now it's all really hard to read and I messed it up. I'm so dumb.
I think you're adorable and kind and considerate. And I think your confession was a touchdown, even if it was all wiped up with sweat.
Well, you got to work up a good sweat when you play football.
True.
Really?
Aw, you lean closer to Scott and kiss him.
Aw. Really?
Ah, cute. City of Vice? Who cares about City of Vice when you have Vera Oberlin sitting in a car next to you? She looks a bit stressed, though. She takes her shoes off. Okay.
Feet are killing me. Didge, is it okay if I...
Yeah, of course. She rests her legs on your lap. Ooh. What a pair of legs. They're longer than a day without water. Longer than life. Oh, my. Vera looks a bit more relaxed. It's nice to see that she feels comfortable around you. You two have really built up some trust lately.
Thanks. I am dying. It's this dang stress, you know? I go on a road trip, and still, the stress haunts me everywhere. My muscles are knots over knots over knots. Look!
She grabs your hand.
And there's saw knots.
Oh, she dawn knots. She grabs your hand and puts it slightly below her collarbone.
Do you feel it? It's hard as a rock. I can't catch a break.
I can relate to that. I have neck problems too.
Mm-hmm.
When you two stop looking at the spot below Vera's collarbone, you look at each other. It's right at that moment when she realizes that, in taking your hand, she has brought you close to her. A bit too close. Ah, your faces are mere inches away from each other.
Oh.
As she gazes into your eyes, she looks for once disarmed, vulnerable. You even caught her looking at your mouth, too. What mouth?
What
I don't have
mouth?
a mouth. I don't have a mouth. But
Well, I'd rather where your mouth would be.
but I don't have a mouth. And the little guy pops up. She's talking about me, baby. A moment of silence that stretches forever. Vera? Then the vulnerability is gone, and you can see Vera's trademark confidence running through her whole body again. She's still grabbing your hand, but now she moves it ever so slowly. Oh, dang.
Against all You reach the destination with traffic with an inconvenient hitchhiker.
Hooray! All right, that is the soul route. That was fun.
That was so rush.
Hooray!
Oh
All
my
right.
gosh, you got so many more prank tokens.
I did. I got 2,300. Jeez, what do I spend these on?
There is a meta shop where you can use to get concept art.
Oh, cool. I will look into that later. And just like that, the road trip came to an end. It was full to the brim with danger, fun, and utter nonsense. It was everything we could have expected from a trip with Polly and Scott, and then some. We not only survived the whole thing, but we conquered it and came out different people. It all turned out to be a pilgrimage into self-discovery, a rite of passage, a quest for growth. That is to say, a really good road trip. As we were heading back home, I thought about how all of this was just one of the first stops. And in a much bigger journey that was only just the beginning. Woo! All right.
Hello, this is scary, but it was gonna be alright because we were young and unafraid.
Another road trip complete. Aww.
Would you consider this Didge cheating on Polly? Or no? Considering you and Vera did not kiss.
Yes, this is a Vera, we held hands. It was a consensual hand holding. Me and Polly actually kissed. So, checkmate.
Yay!
With the meta shop with gotcha merchandise. I'll probably check out the meta shop later.
Yes, that is something we will check off stream.
So yes, ladies and gents, thank you for joining us today.
Yee! I'm going to be ending the stream on my end as the credits finish rolling, and then I will be still on Didge's end of the stream, where we will be checking out the video of the day we shall watch.
Yes, we are going to watch a cover from My Lovely Lady Love. Since we mentioned
Yes.
sirens before.
Yes!
All right. I'll wait for the credits to roll.
Oh!
I love her little bow. It's so cute.
Yee!
Adorable. There is
That is
Noodles.
adorable.
The
The
potato.
potato. The whole...
Throw pies down the hole.
Yeah, we can actually prank Coach to do that.
Yes. Awesome. Stargazing, of course. Cute.
Oh my gosh. I am sweating up a storm in this room.
Okay, once we're
I
done
have
with
my
this,
ceiling fan and my normal fan going off at full speed.
once we're done with the stream, you gotta get like a cold drink or something.
Yes. To
So,
all our fans.
I'm gonna take some time while the credits roll to thank a few people here.
Consider leaving a good review.
Thank you to TubeStar for following. Thank you to everybody new who came in. Let's see if we got any new subs today. Take a look. I had 525 last time, and now I have... Okay, still 525, but that's okay.
Please
Thank you to-
consider, if you like this good review, if you like this game, please consider leaving a review. Helps us create a lot. Thank you so much. See you in Monster Prom 4.
Yeah. I'm glad they made this game exclusively focus on Polly and Scott because they are my favorites.
Yee, because we love the Prank Masters.
The Prank
With
Masters.
the Z.
Best friends. Aw. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is our third successful road trip. Thanks for playing. No, thank you for developing.
Thank you, beautiful glitch.
All right. Destinations have more to offer now. Oh, check out the destinations guide. Okay.
Oh,
All right.
yes.
Now, it is time to go.
Yes. I am going to be ending my stream shortly. Thank you guys once again for joining me.
Yes.
We will be back next week. Once again, we're going to have to rely on y'all for what we do. So,
Yes. We are going to be holding a vote in both of our chats, both of our communities, and we are going to have 3 options. We are either going to continue playing all the routes into July. We will be doing postpone the game until another date, where we're kind of like with Jedi Academy. We'll have the game on standby for next time. Or, what do you call it? End the playthrough immediately by doing the end of the road ending, which is essentially the official end of all endings. But that will have to be Venus's responsibility because I don't have all of the destinations yet. So
correct. Which means I'm going to have to drive again.
yes. And worst case scenario, since we have a week, I could try to do the other routes by myself, but I kind of want to do them with you. I really want to do them with you.
Yeah. We need that time. We need that dedication.
Yes, we need that endurance. But anyway, for the time being, we are going to end the game right now. So let's turn off the game. Here we go.
I'm going to mute you for a moment.
Okay. Bye, Venus's audience.
Thank you. I muted you too soon. Go ahead.
Bye, Venus's audience. I meant to say that before, but bye.
Thank you all for watching. I will see you guys on Saturday, where we're going to be tackling the DLC for Stray Gods to close out Pride Month. See you then. Bye! And I am currently on my ending screen.
Okay, are they all gone?
Yes, everyone's gone.
Okay, did you see that guy in the chat that left that message? Like, could you believe that he just said that?
Oh my gosh.
I can't
Actually,
even.
no, I didn't.
I was holding it in the whole time, and I just couldn't believe it.
Oh no. I am sweaty. I am a mess.
Yes, so let's watch our video, and then we'll set you free, and you can get some drinks. So,
Yes.
All right. In that case, let's get the finale ready to go. So we'll do the finale right now.
Woohoo!
Again, thank you to everybody who stopped by. I hope everybody had a wonderful time. If you haven't already, I would appreciate the subscription. Cookies and cream hair. Oh, that's a cute way to describe Vicky's hair. I like that.
Cookies and cream hair. That is adorable.
Cookies and cream ice cream. Some of us are still here, Didge. Yeah, of course, bro. No, I was talking about Venus's stream. I know you guys are here. Also, Sean, how's it going, dude? First, Polly is very open about...
It's really food.
Yeah. First, Polly, glad I managed to catch some of the game, even if it is just the ending. Firstly, Polly is very open about relationships as long as everything is consensual. Secondly, alternate timelines, so that counts as a loophole.
That does count as a loophole, yeah.
I guess I could see that.
Mimo, I'm thinking Polly's probably like the Spice Girls. If you want to be my lover, you gotta get with my friends.
So I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. I'll tell you what you want, what you really, really want. I want to really, really, really want to sing. Woo! You want to be my lover? You gotta get with my friends. Okay, anyway. If I do it, I'm just gonna sing the whole song. All right, let's go.
So I am going to be setting up the poll off stream.
Yes, this is going to be a poll hosted for both of our communities, and we're going to kind of tally the votes together and see where we find. But anyway, everybody, let's take a nice deep breath. Let your mind unwind by the digital seaside
Yes.
as we prepare a special video for you all. This is courtesy of my beloved. I'm sure she'll appreciate it. Let me just get it ready. In the meantime, if you guys would like to talk amongst yourselves, We're the cool chat. Hey, that's not nice. Come on, Venus's chat is cool too. Well,
No, my chat is not the cool chat. I am sweating right now. We are anything but cool.
We are the sweaty chat.
My chat is the sweaty chat.
Yes. Anyway. Alrighty. Okay, I think we're good to go. Let me just get my video ready to go. Let me get my beloveds covered.
Yes.
Here we go. I'll take that. And where is she? If you guys want to see a very beautiful siren design, I will show you.
Sean does got a point. Yeah. Y'all have air conditioning.
Yeah. I'm proud to say I do at least have air conditioning, so I'm not sweaty boy. But shout out to all my what do you call it, mainframe EX out there who unfortunately don't have any air conditioning. I'm very sorry.
Oh. I need to hop back into the shower after this. The sweat is doing terrible numbers for my hair.
Well, the video's only 3 minutes, so once this is over, we'll set you free.
Yes.
We'll set you free from the bonds of the mainframe. Just give me 1 minute.
Yes. I think becoming pixelated is also not helping.
Yeah. It's kind of it's messing up your complexion. You only got 8 bits to work with now.
Yes, I know.
Oh.
What is up with my voice? Why did my voice do that?
Oh no! It's called pixlexia. It happens sometimes.
Pixlexia? I already have to worry about dyslexia.
Yeah.
I already have to worry about dyslexia. I can't do pixlexia on top of that.
Every once in a while, your voice just kind of rolls out of control. It's all okay. It happens to the best of us.
Okay. I did send you a Rocky Horror April Fool's Day showing on from TikTok. You can watch it afterwards.
Okay.
On your own time, but we're gonna shed a spotlight on your girlfriend and one of my closest friends, one of my oldest friends.
My unbelievably, incredibly talented, I don't know why she's not more popular because she should be, ladies and gentlemen, my lady, my girl, my pride and joy, my beloved, my angel, my sweetness, my sugar, my honey, my spice, my everything nice. The car POV, with her cover, not just singing, but also she created this cover herself, instrumental and all, of Hypnotic.
Nice.
She also made custom artwork. Everything you see in this video is of her creation. So, please enjoy the siren-esque calls of my sweet angel. And watch in awe.
I'm going to mute for consideration.
I wanna be on the front line, knotted up suit ties, talking like a headstrong mama. Got a picture in your wallet, making me a habit, wearing your vintage t-shirt. Tied ribbons on your top hat, telling me I'm all that, just like the girls from your hometown. Sweet-blooded and I'm stranded, see if I can stand it, shrinking in shallow water. Magnetic, everything about you, you really got me now. You do it to me so well. Hypnotic, taking over me, make me feel like someone else. You got me talking in my sleep. I don't wanna come back down. I don't wanna touch the ground. Pacific Ocean dug so deep. Hypnotic, taking over me.
No commentary, by the way, no trigonometer. This is perfect. I'd break it if I had to use it.
White threads on my laces, stuck on the hinges, swinging the door to the backyard. Cut splinters, walk a tightrope, spun like a bandage, touch on the outer surface. Bright eyes of the solstice, wherever your mind is, headed for a freight train city. Locked up till you're moonlit, brushing my hair back, feeling your lips on my cold neck. Magnetic, everything about you, you really got me now. You do it to me so well, hypnotic, taking over me, make me feel like someone else. You got me talking in my sleep. I don't wanna come back down. I don't wanna touch the ground. Pacific Ocean dug so deep, hypnotic, taking over me. Hypnotic, taking over me.
Isn't she incredible? Like, genuinely.
You do it to me so well, hypnotic, taking over me, make me feel like someone else. You got me talking in my sleep. I don't wanna come back down. I don't wanna touch the ground. Pacific Ocean dug so deep, hypnotic, taking over me. Hypnotic, taking over me. Hypnotic, taking over me.
So, fun fact, that is not fog that is surrounding her. That is the water literally boiling around her because she is so dang hot. Thank you for your time. I mean, come on, right? Like,
Yes.
come on, that's everything about that she made. Like, she made the instrumental, she made the artwork, she sang it. That, like, come on, that's talent right there. I don't mean to be biased, you know, but come on.
Of course.
It's incredible.
I'm wondering if I could probably do that in Habla Español.
Ooh, yeah, a Hispanic cover. That'd actually be very nice.
Yeah, but yeah, Taka is very talented.
She is unbelievably talented. And every time she sings, because sometimes she spontaneously sings when we're just kind of hanging around in the house, I always hug her and say voice of an angel, because that's what she has.
Yeah.
So, yes. In the meantime, though, thank you to everybody. Now that we're done, please subscribe to her, by the way.
Yes.
Please subscribe to Takara POV on YouTube. I would very much appreciate it. I'm sure she would too. She's trying to get her watch hours up so she can monetize. If you could please subscribe.
Please.
And she also got a new short out as well, which she also animated herself.
Yes. And with that, I'm officially going to be taking off. I need to cool myself down.
All right.
Because, yeah, I am hot. I am sweating.
To the de-sweating of my good buddy, I wish you fond farewells and cold days.
Thank you. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Night, Finn. Thank you for having me once again.
Oh, thank you for joining me. There we go. Okay, everybody. Well, time to say goodbye once again. Thank you all for joining me for another fantastic episode of Monster Roadtrip. Thank you for watching videos with me. Thank you for embarking on all this chaos. And yeah, there will be a vote in our Discord server. Speak of the devil, let me throw the truck out there. If you'd like to join our Discord server, there will be a vote in the Discord server where we will vote on what we are going to do next with Monster Prom 3. Whether we, continue on this road trip into infinitum, which is basically just whatever the next few stops are. I think we got like 4 new stops, so 4 more weeks of this. We can either stop right here by doing the final challenge and just end on a good note, or we can shelve this for later like we did with Jedi Academy and come to it at a later date. I will leave that vote in the Discord server for everybody to vote on, and Venus will do the same for her community. But anyway, thank you everybody for joining me. Thank you to Tube Sir for following me on Twitch. Thank you to everybody who stopped by. Thank you to everybody who commented. I hope you all had a fantastic time. Coming this Wednesday, more Deltarune. I know you've all been looking forward to that. So coming this Wednesday, we got more Deltarune. Coming the week after that, we got more Team Fortress 2. And the week after, we will do one more Monster Roadtrip stream. And then we will start a new game, if you guys vote for it. So thank you all for joining me. You've all been a wonderful audience. And as always, my mainframeiacs, I hope to see you all next time in the mainframe. Bye-bye!